second iteration of Mass Effect featuring Miss Serena on her first ever playthrough. We're doing 1 through 3. So it's going to be a bit of a series, but this is only episode 2. Very exciting. But we just made it to the Citadel as your update from the last one, so we wanted to see what was going on in the Citadel. Just finished up the prologue, kind of got the basics. She's not a huge fan of the combat system, so I will be doing most of the combat. I'll let her, outside of whenever I'm out of the room or something like that, she'll handle it then. She's got it. We're keeping on casual difficulty to make it not too overwhelming for her character, and yeah. We have made it to the Presidium. Let's see how she wants to run it from here. I'm just here to be a helper if she has questions and just hang out. Alrighty, I will pass it over to her and enjoy.
Forget how to do everything. Okay, WAS. Oh yeah. Okay. Have we interacted with that thing?
No, you have not. It's a decryption, so it's admitting it.
Oh, I don't.
No, go ahead. Go ahead.
Okay. I forget how to click it.
Alright, so here, I'll show you how to do it one time.
Okay.
A and D are side to side. W is forward. S is back.
Alliance Patrol Report. Okay. I can't fit between those desks. I didn't know. What did I press to make? Okay. Did not mean that.
So, what's your goal for today?
My goal, What should my goal be?
Maybe try to get off the Citadel. So,
Try and get off the Citadel. Well, we just got on here.
is in journal.
Journal.
So I'll read that before, so that gave you a side, basically side quest.
Oh,
And go to missions now.
missions.
There you go.
Expose Serena. Go to tower. Go to tower?
Go to the Citadel Tower of the City of Cornelius.
Okay. Which way's the tower?
Go walk down.
What did I do again? Yeah. I did hit Q. I swear that's what I hit. Where am I supposed to be going?
The arrows. Should, if you tell them, you go over to it, tells you directions. So what does that say?
To CSEC Academy. To Citadel Tower. So I go this way.
Yep. Now then, there's a fast travel thing right here.
Ooh. But none of these are the tower.
Hit Presidium locations because the Presidium is the area that you're in.
Oh. That makes sense.
There's two different areas. There's reports in the Presidium.
Okay.
And within each, there's 5 spots.
Which one should I talk to?
If you join a conversation, you should.
Saren's hiding something. Give me more time. Stall them.
Stall the council? Don't be ridiculous. Your investigation is over, Garrus.
Commander Shepard, Garrus Vicarian. I was the officer in charge of the CSEC investigation into Serena.
Sounds like you really want to bring him down.
I don't trust him. Something about him rubs me the wrong way. But he's a Spectre. Everything he touches is classified. I can't find any hard evidence.
I think the Council's ready for us, Commander.
Good luck, Shepard. Maybe they'll listen to you.
Okay. Gotta go up these stairs, I'm guessing. It is pretty. Who's this person? Nope. Okay.
Don't be ridiculous. The Volus won't be joining the Council for years.
I'm not so sure. The humans are making a strong push, and you can bet the Volus will be right on their coattails if they succeed.
Allowing the humans to join us is a sound strategic move. But the Volus?
How far do I need to climb up? Should
The hearing's already started. Come on.
Okay. I think I answered my question.
The Geth attack is a matter of some concern, but there is nothing to indicate Serena was involved in any way.
The investigation by Citadel Security turned up no evidence to support your charge of treason.
An eyewitness saw him kill Nihilus in cold blood.
We've read the Eden Prime reports, Ambassador. The testimony of one traumatized worker is hardly compelling proof.
I resent these accusations. Nihilus was a fellow Spectre and a friend.
Liar.
That just let you catch him off guard.
Captain Anderson, you always seem to be involved when humanity makes false charges against me. And this must be your protege, Commander Shepard. The one who let the beacon get destroyed.
Always seem to be involved. That means there's history. Okay.
You're the one who destroyed the beacon, then you tried to cover it up.
Shift the blame to cover your own failures. Just like Captain Anderson. He's taught you well. But what can you expect from a human?
Saren despises humanity. That's why he attacked Eden Prime.
Your species needs to learn its place, Shepard. You're not ready to join the Council. You're not even ready to join the Spectres. He has no right to say that. That's not his decision.
Shepard's admission into the Spectres is not the purpose of this meeting.
This meeting has no purpose. The humans are wasting your time, Counselor, and mine.
Saren's hiding behind his position as a Spectre. You need to open your eyes.
What we need is evidence. So far, we've seen nothing.
There is still one outstanding issue. Commander Shepard's vision. It may have been triggered by the beacon.
Are we allowing dreams into evidence now? How can I defend my innocence against this kind of testimony?
I agree.
I'm a little cold.
Our judgment must be based on facts and evidence, not wild imaginings and reckless speculation.
Do you
Blanket
have
war.
anything else to add, Commander Shepard?
Thank you. Okay, do I have anything else to add? You won't see
You've
the
made your
truth.
decision. I won't waste my breath.
The Council has found no evidence of any connection between Serena and the Geth. Ambassador, your petition to have him disbarred from the Spectres is denied.
I'm glad to see justice was served.
This meeting is adjourned.
Idiots. Dramatic music in the back.
It was a mistake bringing you into that hearing, Captain. You and Saren have too much history. It made the Council question our motives.
I know Saren. He's working with the Geth for one reason. To exterminate the entire human race. Every colony we have is at risk. Every world we control is in danger. Even Earth isn't safe.
How do you know him?
Tell me about this history between you and Saren.
I worked with him on a mission a long time ago. Things went bad. Real bad. We shouldn't talk about this here. But I know what he's like. And he has to be stopped.
Now what?
What's our next step?
As a Spectre, he's virtually untouchable. We need to find some way to expose him.
What about Garrus, that CSEC investigator? We saw him arguing with the executor.
That's right. He was asking for more time to finish his report. Seems like he was close to finding something on Serena.
Any idea where we could find him?
I have a contact in CSEC who can help us track Garrus down. His name is Harkin.
Forget it. They suspended Harkin last month, drinking on the job. I won't waste my time with that loser.
You won't have to. I don't want the Council using your past history with Seren as an excuse to ignore anything we turn up. Shepard will handle this.
So drinking on the job is bad. I'm on
I'll
it.
take care of it.
I need to take care of some business. Captain, meet me in my office later.
Harkin's probably getting drunk at Cora's Den.
Ooh!
It's a dingy little club in the lower
We
section
gotta
of
go
the
to
room.
club. Should I say any other leads? Like, is there more info I need to know?
Maybe there's another way to find evidence against Saren.
You should talk to Barla Vaughn over in the financial district. Rumor has it he's an agent for the Shadow Broker.
The Shadow Broker?
An information dealer. Buys and sells secrets to the highest bidder. I've heard Barla Vaughn's one of the top representatives. He might know something about Saren, but his information won't come cheap.
Investigate. Oh my god, there's so much to investigate. We were just talking about Barla
Tell me
Vaughn.
about Barla Vaughn.
He specializes in moving large sums of money without leaving a paper trail. A financial genius. Doesn't do anything illegal, but he knows all the loopholes.
That's useful.
He's got an impressive client list. Ambassadors, diplomats, specters. That's probably why the Shadow Broker uses him.
Shadow Broker?
Tell me more about the Shadow Broker.
He's a necessary evil of galactic politics. Buying and selling information is a part of the game. And the Shadow Broker just happens to be the best player on the field. Always sells to the highest bidder. Doesn't get involved in politics. Doesn't pick sides. A simple system, but it works. He's not a threat to anyone, not directly. He's just a resource we can use, or she is. Or maybe they are. Nobody really knows.
Our ambassador doesn't seem to get along with the Council.
He's just frustrated. The Council's always preaching that we need to be part of the galactic community. But for them, it's a one-way street. They want us to expand and settle unstable regions like the Skillian Verge and the Attican Traverse. But when we run into trouble, they don't want to help us out. Everyone knows it's only a matter of time until we get a seat on the Council. The ambassador just thinks it should happen sooner rather than later. And I agree.
You don't think much of Harkin.
The guy joined CSEC about 20 years ago. He's been an embarrassment to our species ever since. Roughing up suspects in custody, bribery accusations,
Which one's Harkin
alcohol
again?
and drug use. The embassy used to step in when he got in trouble. But I guess enough was enough.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
I want to know more about the Spectres.
They're not your typical government agency. They tend to work alone, behind the scenes. They take care of problems the Council can't. It's not easy preserving peace across an entire galaxy. The Council prefers to use diplomacy and negotiation. But sometimes more extreme measures are needed.
How are they chosen?
How do they decide who becomes a Spectre?
You can't just apply to join. There's no training program. Spectres aren't made. They're born. The Council's always looking for exceptional individuals. People who can get the job done. Like you.
Like me.
They've been watching you for years. They see something in you. They want you on their side. Nihilus was supposed to give them a final recommendation, but with him gone, things are still up in the air.
Is it
They
legal?
sound like shadow operatives.
Everything about them is classified. We don't even know how many there are. The latest Alliance estimate puts their numbers under 100, but the Council couldn't do its job without them. They're the Citadel's top agents, the last line of defense, the final option before open war. The entire galaxy respects and fears them. If a Spectre shows up, you know something big is about to happen.
What happens when a Spectre goes rogue, like Saren?
Nothing, it seems.
It doesn't happen often. The Council is careful when they select their candidates. But when something does go wrong, there's usually only one solution. Send another Spectre to bring the rogue agent down.
What's their command structure like?
There is no command structure. Each Spectre answers directly to the Council. Sometimes they're sent on specific missions. Other times, they act on their own. They tend to operate outside the law, do whatever it takes to accomplish their goals. The Council just turns a blind eye. Spectres have a lot of power, Shepard.
You don't think much of Harkin.
The guy
Is there a
joined
way to, like,
CSEC
skip
about 20 years ago.
space?
He's been an embarrassment, roughing up suspects in custody, bribery accusations, alcohol and drug use. The embassy used to step in when he got in trouble. But I guess enough was enough.
Guy's a scumbag. He should have been cut loose a long time ago.
He was one of the first human CSEC officers. Guess it would have looked bad if he got fired. A lot of backroom deals were worked out over the years to keep him on the force. Politics is a dirty business sometimes, but it looks like his time's run out. We've got enough humans in CSEC now to stop protecting him.
I thought this embassy was supposed to help humans.
Harkin may be human, but he's also an ass. He's had more than his share of chances. If the embassy wasn't protecting him, he would have been fired 15 years ago. CSEC is better off without him.
At one point, there was a question over here about his history with that guy. How do I get it to come back up?
To investigate, Barlevon, and then just skip.
Tell me about Barlevon.
He's got an impressive client list.
Okay.
Ambassadors, diplomats.
You and
specters.
Saren have a history. What
Okay.
happened?
About 20 years ago, I was part of a mission in the Skillian Verge. I was working with Saren to find and remove a known terrorist threat. Saren eliminated his target, but a lot of people died along the way, innocent people. And the official records just covered it all up. But I saw how he operates. No conscience, no hesitation. He'd kill 1,000 innocent civilians to end a war without a second thought.
He's a
Killing
monster.
innocents doesn't end wars. It causes them.
I know how the world works, Commander. Sometimes you're forced to make unpleasant decisions, but only if there's no other way. Saren doesn't even look for another option. He's twisted, broken. He likes the violence, the killing. And he knows how to cover his tracks.
Okay, I think I've gotten everything.
I should go.
Good luck, Shepard. I'll be over in the ambassador's office if you need anything else.
Okay, so now I have to go somewhere. Where am I?
You're at the top of the tower.
How do I get to the bottom of the tower?
Down the stairs.
Where are the stairs? There?
No, in the center.
Oh, I found them. Okay. Where's the club?
Oh, to your right first.
Left, right.
That guy's up to something.
What? Oh, no, I wasn't. Never mind. Yes, is there something you want?
Why are you so interested in the Keepers?
Keepers? I've got no interest in the
Don't get coy. I know what I saw.
I'm not so sure I should be talking to you about this.
Why not?
We're just talking. Is there something wrong with that?
No. I guess it wouldn't hurt to tell you. I'm using a small scanner to gather readings on the Keepers. So far I've had mixed results. I find it difficult to get near the creatures.
Why were you being so secretive about it, though?
Well, technically we're not supposed to disturb the Keepers.
Am I supposed
I
to know
don't
who the
really
keepers
think
are?
my scanning disturbs them, but the authorities might disagree. I'd like to do it more openly, but it's not really worth getting arrested over.
They're basically, they've been there since before the Protheans, and they're just kind of keeping the fortress. They're like housekeepers that just kind of existed on the fortress to keep it going.
Oh. Should I help or say not interested?
That's up to you, my dear. Are you interested in helping or not?
I don't know. Sure, I'll
I can help you out. I'm not worried about the authorities.
I don't even know who you are.
I'm Commander Shepard with the Alliance military.
I'll help.
Well, I suppose I could use the help. You'll need this. It's the scanning device I developed. Activate it each time you see a keeper. All collected data will automatically upload to my database. I'll even send a few credits your way for each unique scan.
I should get going then.
Yes, I have much work myself. So long, and good luck with the scanning.
So I have to scan the keepers?
You don't have to. It's just a side quest you get extra gold for, so I'd go ahead and scan it. Since you're right there.
Is this a keeper?
No, the keeper is the guy. Yeah, that little robot thing.
Oh.
So if you're ever wondering something's name, it's at the top center.
The keeper scan has been uploaded to the database.
If you want to go like over here, I don't know if you can talk to him yet, but that guy at the panel.
I bet all these staircases aren't just for show.
Where?
They make for good defensive positions if this place is ever attacked.
No, I'm waiting to... Commander?
Okay, so you can't do anything yet.
Commander?
You just say Commander.
Ah, okay. So where should I go?
I would take rapid transit to go somewhere else in the
Where is rapid transit?
It's at the top, but since you're all the way down there already, you can just get on the elevator right there.
Okay. Did my outfit change?
You updated it to, or I changed it to the best armor that you have.
Okay.
I went through and did a couple of things just to make your life easier while you were offline.
Okay.
But then I brought you right back. I did nothing storyline-wise.
Okay, got it. I feel like there needs to be elevator music.
I can't believe the Council ignored all the evidence against Saren.
Saren's one of their best operatives. It's only natural they'd take his word over ours.
There's a little bit of background
So now we
noise.
just chase leads while this smug Turian runs around with his Geth troopers.
That's politics, Chief.
I hate politics.
That thing blinds me. That's the keeper, right?
Look at that bug thing over there.
Please do not disturb the keepers.
Did I examine it?
Please do not disturb the keepers.
What do I do?
Please do not disturb the keepers.
Can I do anything, or?
Please do not disturb the keepers.
Okay. So which way to?
So you're just go explore for a bit.
Explore. Okay. It's very pretty.
Interesting.
Oh, whenever one of your allies is interesting, they want to say something. So talk to Kato.
Anyone else hear that low hum? Sounds like it's coming from that statue. Makes my teeth tingle.
Art doesn't normally do much for me, but that relay statue, I like.
So there's something up with the statue. So I'm gonna go to the den.
That's her.
Oh, I didn't know the den would be. It says.
Think we got him, Commander.
Why were we attacking those people? Slash, they were attacking us.
Look at that.
Oh. But to attack you, like, within the Citadel isn't... I feel like that's bold.
Back off, Rex. Fist told us to take you down if you showed up. What are you waiting for? I'm standing right here. This is Fist's only chance. If he's smart, he'll take it. He's not coming out, Rex. End of story. This story is just beginning. Out of my way, humans. I have no quarrel with you.
What was that all about?
Who knows? Let's just try not to get caught in the middle.
Okay.
Hey there, sweetheart. You looking for some fun? 'Cause I gotta say, that soldier get-up looks real good on that body of yours.
Can I slap him?
Just sit your sweet little ass down beside old Harkin. Have a drink. And see where this goes.
I'd rather drink a cup of acid after chewing on a razor blade.
You trying to hurt my feelings? You gotta do better than that. After 20 years with C-Sec, I've been called every name in the book, princess.
Harkin, right? I was told you could help me find someone.
Garrus? You must be one of Captain Anderson's crew. Poor bastard, still trying to bring Saren down, eh? I know where Garrus is. You gotta tell me something first. Did the captain let you in on his big secret?
What secret?
Is there something I should know about the captain?
The captain used to be a Spectre. Didn't know that, did you? It was all very hush-hush. The first human ever given that honor, and then he blew it. Screwed up his mission so bad they kicked him out. Of course, he blames Saren. Says the Turians set him up.
Why'd they kick him out?
Have to ask him. I never heard any of the details. Bet it's a good story, though. The heroes fall. Classic tragedy.
You said they covered all this up. How'd you hear about it?
I spent 20 years working cases here on the Citadel. People on this station love to talk. Secrets are like herpes. If you got them, you might as well spread them around.
Just tell me where Garrus went.
Garrus was sniffing around Dr. Michelle's office. She runs the med clinic on the other side of the wards. Last I heard, he was going back there.
What's it like working for C-Sec?
You mean, what was it like? The executors suspended me without pay. Recurring violations. C-Sec was keeping a file on me. Can you believe that? Every mistake I ever made went into the books. Get a little rough with a suspect, note in the file. Have a couple of drinks on duty, note in the file.
Seems
Skim
fair.
a couple of credits off a drug bust, note in the file. It's a goddamn witch hunt.
Jesus.
What do you know about Garrus?
Damn hothead is what he is. Still figures he can save the world. Always bucking heads with the executor. He'll pay for it soon enough. The executor loves to put us lowly field agents in our place. Just look what happened to me.
You need to look in a mirror. Sober up and take some responsibility for yourself.
Save your sermons. This ain't no church.
Did I do all the investigate stuff?
I'm out of here.
Yeah, good. Go. Let me drink it.
Is there gonna be more fighting?
Not right this second. So you found out where Garrus was, but what we're gonna do real quick is we need to update the we need to update the titles. I forgot to do that.
Update the titles. What does that mean?
The titles that are on the streams.
Ah. Okay. Animal Crossing.
There we go. Titles are updated, and we are back in.
Okay. Okay.
Go away. I'm not interested in talking.
Okay. Anyone else?
I got business here, but not with you.
I'm just checking. I'm looking around. What's...
The back rooms are private, reserved for Fist and his friends.
Who's Fist?
He owns this club, but the customers have to stay out front.
What did that other Krogan want? Rex.
Personal matter.
Not real chatty, is he?
Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Enjoy the club.
So? J. Go see Barlavon. I'm gonna go to Med Clinic. Expose Saren. I feel like that one's... Assignments? Unusual readings. Citadel, scan the keepers. Okay. There's 5 what?
Why didn't Captain Anderson tell us he used to be a Spectre?
So there's the tower. There's... Is this one of the locations? Yeah, the den. We'll go here. Am I not pressing? Oh, I am pressing it. Okay.
Hello there. Welcome to Moorland's famous shop. You want many good supplies, yes?
Do I want supplies?
Let me see what you have.
Oh, you will be pleased, I think. Very good things I have. You will see.
Okay.
Is that really... Wow! You're Commander Shepard, the hero of Eden Prime. I am so
I'm a
honored
hero.
to meet you.
Pleasure's all mine.
Nice to meet you. And you are?
My name is Conrad. Conrad Werner. They say you killed more than 100 Geth on Eden Prime.
I spent most of my time trying to stay alive and help the colonists.
Hey, I know you're probably busy, but do you have time for a quick autograph?
Sure.
Anything for a fan. Here.
Thanks. I really appreciate it. My wife is going to be so impressed. I'll let you get back to work. But next time you're on Earth, I'd love to buy you a drink. Thanks again!
Bye. Where was Expat?
Hello, Earth Clan. No doubt you've just come back from the colonies. Will you be needing supplies?
What colonies are you talking about?
Oh, my mistake, Earth Clan. I assumed... It doesn't matter. Pharaohs? Noveria? Well, if you haven't heard of them yet, I'm sure you will soon. But it doesn't matter where you hail from. My goods are available to all.
Interesting. Sure.
What can you tell me about Noveria?
The corporate capital of the Attican Traverse. Very cold. Very snowy. I don't get too many clients from there. They all have their own private suppliers.
I'd like to know more about Pharos.
It's an old Prothean world. Their buildings still litter the surface. The humans aren't the first to colonize it, but they are the most recent. I just realized I haven't heard from my contact on that planet for some time. Ah, well, I'm sure he's fine.
Or he's not.
I should be going.
As you say, Earth Clan. Good day to you. Welcome back, Earth Clan. Will you be needing supplies for your return to the
Show me what you got.
I don't think you bought this here. I don't sell this mod.
Look, I know it was you. I remember your face.
Really, that's
okay. Yes.
So, just so you know, the upper markets are right there. So, you're not far from it, right?
Okay. Oh. Other way?
I didn't tell anyone, I swear!
Oh.
That was smart, Dot.
Shit.
Now, if Garrus comes around, you stay smart. Keep your mouth shut or... Who are you?
Let her go.
Shit. Oh, damn.
Perimeter clear.
Okay. Why were the humans doing that?
Perfect timing, Shepard. Gave me a clear shot at that bastard.
Glad I could help.
Dr. Michelle, are you hurt?
No, I'm okay. Thanks to you. All of you.
Why were they threatening you? Who do they work for?
They work for Feast. They wanted to shut me up, keep me from telling Garrus about the Quarian.
What Quarian?
A few days ago, a Quarian came by my office. She'd been shot, but she wouldn't tell me who did it. I could tell she was scared, probably on the run. She asked me about the Shadow Broker. She wanted to trade information in exchange for a safe place to hide.
Then what?
I put her in contact with Fist. He's an agent for the Shadow Broker.
Not anymore. Now he works for Saren. And the Shadow Broker isn't too happy about it.
Fist betrayed the Shadow Broker? That's stupid even for him. Saren must have made him quite the offer.
That Quarian must have something Saren wants. Something worth crossing the Shadow Broker to get.
She must have something that proves he's a traitor. Did the Quarian mention anything about Saren or the Geth?
She did. The information she was going to trade. She said it had something to do with the Geth.
She must be able to link Saren to the Geth. There is no way the Council can ignore this.
Time we paid Fist a visit.
This is your show, Shepard. But I want to bring Saren down as much as you do. I'm coming with you.
Why do you hate
You're a
him?
Turian. Why do you want to bring him down?
I couldn't find the proof I needed in my investigation, but I knew what was really going on. Saren is a traitor to the Council and a disgrace to my people.
Fair enough.
Welcome aboard, Garrus.
You know, we aren't the only ones going after Fist. The Shadow Broker hired a Krogan bounty hunter named Rex to take him out.
Yeah, we saw him in the bar.
Which one?
When you were in Touristan, it was the bouncer.
The bouncer. Could we use him? We
The
could
Krogan
use
might
him.
come in handy.
Last I heard, he was at the CSEC Academy.
What's he doing there?
Fist accused him of making threats. We brought Rex in for a little talk. If you hurry, you can catch him at the Academy before he leaves.
Move out.
Okay. Do I want to do him? I don't know. Well, definitely him. I feel right.
Personally, I prefer Ashley for combat, but that's just because she's a pure soldier and it's nice. But if you right this second, it doesn't matter. It's more personality who you want to hear around.
I'll get the 2 men. Yeah.
Or head examine.
Examine.
So that tells you 2 strengths. So you got a lot of biology between the 3 of you. You got a bit of tact from Kaden.
Yeah.
You got a bit of soldier and a bit of...
Should I not do Garrus then? If I feel bad.
No, use Garrus.
Use Garrus. Okay.
It's fun hearing his comments.
Okay. Yeah. Except.
We're gonna go to our squad because we got a level up.
Level up. Oh. Okay. It's okay. It's just kind of awkward. Yeah. Okay. We done yet? Okay. Okay. Do I need to talk to her again?
I never properly thanked you for saving me from Fist's thugs, Commander. I don't know what would have happened if you hadn't been there.
You're a doctor. How did you end up here on the Citadel?
My parents brought me here when I was young. My father was a medic with the Alliance. I chose to keep the medical tradition alive, but not the military. Fixing up wounded soldiers isn't my idea of fun.
Let me take a look at what you have for sale.
Of course.
I don't know. Okay. Let's see. Okay. Yep. Okay. Okay, I'm in the financial district.
Okay, so this is where you came up to the tower.
Yeah, I should be here. Haha, I
What's this?
totally meant to do that.
One of the Earth Clan. Ah, a very famous one, yes? You are the one called Shepard. It is a great honor to welcome the heroes of the Blitz.
Have we met?
You've got me at a disadvantage here.
Forgive me, Earth Clan. My name is Barla Vaughn. My job makes it necessary for me to keep informed.
Is that Algin?
I am a financial advisor to many important clients here on the Citadel. When someone as important as yourself arrives on the station, I take notice.
I need your
I
help.
heard you work for the Shadow Broker. Do you have any information about Saren?
You're very blunt, Shepard. But you're right. I am an agent for the Shadow Broker. And I do know something about Saren.
I hear your information can be expensive.
Normally, this information would cost a small fortune. But these are exceptional circumstances. So I am going to give it to you for free.
What's the
Why?
catch?
There is no catch. The Shadow Broker is quite upset with Saren right now. They used to do a lot of business until Saren turned on him.
Saren betrayed him. Imagine that.
No matter what you think of Saren, he's not stupid. He knows the Shadow Broker is a valuable ally. Turning on him doesn't make sense. Not unless something huge was at stake. I don't know the details, but the Shadow Broker hired a freelancer to deal with it. A Krogan mercenary.
Rex?
I think I know him. His name's Rex.
Yes, I believe he's the one. I heard he was paying a visit to Citadel Security. If you hurry, you might catch him before he leaves the CSEC Academy.
Okay. Why is he there?
Isn't it strange that a Krogan would want to speak with CSEC?
Very. However, I doubt the visit was entirely his choice. You'll need to speak with him if you want to know more.
What's it like living here on the Citadel?
The station is without a doubt the greatest wonder in the galaxy. It is a technological marvel, but its true splendor goes much deeper than the hull and engines.
Yeah, for some reason I smell it
From
very
the
strongly.
Presidium to the wards, the entire station is a testament to the success of the Council. All the species of Citadel spaced together in a single strong community.
I don't know.
What makes the Presidium so special?
It is the political center of Citadel space. 80% of all intelligent species in the known galaxy acknowledge the Council's authority on interstellar matters. But only the most powerful and influential species have embassies here on the Presidium. This level of the station is reserved for the elite, Shepard. People like us.
What are the wards like?
The cultural heart of the galaxy. They pulse with the lifeblood of millions of citizens from dozens of different species. You never know what you'll find out in the wards, Commander. It's always full of surprises. Fortunately, most of them are pleasant.
Tell me more about the Shadow Broker.
Most people think I deal in finances, but my real currency is knowledge. I trade information, and it has made me very wealthy. But the Shadow Broker is the true master. Every day he buys and sells secrets that could topple governments, always giving them to the highest bidder. Yet somehow he never seems to upset the natural balance of power. All those secrets being passed around seem to even out. Nobody ends up with an advantage in the end.
Who is he?
Any guess what his identity might be?
Her.
I don't know. Nobody does. The Shadow Broker could be any race, any gender. I have a theory that it's actually an entire group working under one identity. How else could they juggle so many contacts at the same time? How else could they keep all that information from getting crossed? But they've got the perfect setup. Every government is forced to play their game so they don't get behind. But no matter how long you play, No matter how many secrets you buy, you can never win.
I thought you'd know more about the man you work for.
From time to time, I come across information I sell to the Shadow Broker. That's my only involvement. I like it
What do
that
you
way.
mean?
The more you know, the more dangerous the game becomes. I don't like danger, Commander.
You're so
I'll leave
mysterious,
that to you.
just like this Shadow Broker.
Tell
Personal
me
question.
more about your job.
Galactic finance is incredibly complex. A mix of laws and regulations from dozens
I
of
bet.
interstellar economies. I'm an expert in how all these economies interact. For a fee, I share my expertise. I also offer premium services for those clients who need someone to conduct business without drawing unwanted attention. Discreet and efficient. That's my motto.
Is this
Sounds
legal?
pretty shady.
Everything I do falls completely within the bounds of interstellar commerce law. Even so, many of my clients would prefer their transactions remain undisclosed.
I don't
For
understand
example,
how that can fall.
suppose a Hanar ambassador was petitioning the council to reduce tariffs on Hanar goods. How would it look if he had money invested in a Hanar exporting company? Even if his true motives were to help his people, he would be accused of advancing the petition for his own personal gain. I can keep his personal finances private.
Interesting.
Still sounds shady to me.
Then we can only hope he will never be cursed with a large enough fortune to require my services.
I should go.
Goodbye, Commander.
Ah, human. This one is greatly pleased to see you here in my decadent emporium.
Personal
Who are
question.
you?
Personal question. Who are
This
you?
one's face name is Delaninder, though many in this place simply refer to it as Delan. Please take time to examine the fine goods it has for purchase, all of great worth.
Investigate? Or speak?
Why do you refer to yourself as this one and it?
For the same reason that humans are so inquisitive. It is part of our culture. Specifically, Hanar only refer to themselves in the first person with family or intimates. And we rarely do so with other species. It is just our way.
Did I already do the personal question, or is there a second one? Second personal
are you?
question. No, we did that one.
This one's face name. Please take time to examine the fine goods it has for purchase, all of great worth.
What exactly do you sell?
Only the finest and most luxurious items that credits can buy. This one is able to procure almost any item the human would desire, for a price, naturally.
What were we supposed to say?
I'd like to see these
Yes.
rare and wonderful items.
Oh, this one is pleased to do so, human. You will not be disappointed.
Okay. Do you want the headphones while you do this?
That's it.
Okay, done. Awesome. Okay. Left, right. Okay,
If you're gonna make a Krogan statue, you might as well make it big, right?
Interesting statue.
At the time the statue was built, the entire galaxy respected the Krogan. Now they're simply hated and feared.
I feel like the top part almost looks thumb-like.
It does, like the swoops by heads.
Yeah, like the thumbs from Spy Kids. That's what it kind of reminds me of.
Big place.
Greetings and welcome to the Presidium. My name is Avina, and I am pleased to be your virtual guide throughout this level of the Citadel space station.
I don't need a guide.
Our records indicate this is your first time on the Citadel. A brief orientation session is customary. Please allow me to do my job.
Do not do your job.
I'll pass.
I apologize if you found my service unsatisfactory.
I feel bad.
Please submit any complaints in writing to the Citadel Tourist and Visitor Board. Have a nice day.
We don't know that.
That's nothing. I've had my office rearranged 5 times.
The embassies?
No, it's
Am I missing something?
yeah, there's one place I can I'll take you there. Works locations are still missing too.
Okay.
Welcome. I am Nelina. I don't recognize you as one of our expected clients today. Would you like me to see when the consort will be able to meet with you?
Can't I just go in?
I'm afraid not. Yeah, you must understand there are many who seek the consort services.
Who's the consort?
But if you wish to leave your name, she'll make every effort to meet with you.
She. Personal
What
question.
do you do here, Nelina?
I'm one of the consort's acolytes. Many of the people here today will not see the consort, but they expect to be attended to just the same. It's our job to ensure that they leave contented.
What exactly do you attend to?
Well, each acolyte has her unique abilities. Some soothe with song, others with conversation. As much as possible, we seek to match the needs of our clients to the skills of our acolytes. My specialty is touch. My fingertips can find every tension point in your body and relieve it.
So like a good masseuse. Oh, that reminds me. I want to book us massages. Sounds interesting.
I'd like to try out your services.
Excellent. I'll add you to our client list. We should be able to see you in 3 or 4 months.
True. We could maybe do it in New York. We could go to CQ Terme. Okay. I've been to, there's a bunch in Italy, and they just opened up their first US spot in New York. It's nice because you can get massages, but then you can kind of like stay in the area, and they have all these different saunas and whirlpools and like hydro stuff. Anyways. Excellent. I will add you to our client list in 3 or 4 months.
What is the consort? What does she do?
It's difficult to explain. She's many things to many people, and something different for each. Some seek her for advice, some for entertainment, others still for pleasure.
Have you seen
Most
Firefly?
of the time, our clients won't realize what they were seeking until after she has provided it for them.
Almost kind of reminds me of the concerts there.
You make her sound like some kind of oracle.
No, not in the usual sense. She's merely a woman with remarkable compassion and a generous spirit. I suggest you make an appointment and see for yourself.
What do you do here, Nelina?
I'm one of the consort's Many of the people, it's our job to ensure that they leave contented.
What exactly do you...
Well, my specialty is touch. My fingertips can find...
I'd like to try out your
Excellent. I'll add you to our client list.
serious?
We should be able to see you in 3 or 4 months.
Nobody's worth that much of a wait.
Well, that's not for me to judge. I have your name and you'll be contacted. Is there anything else?
Nope.
I think I'm done here.
Oh, well, I hope you'll return again in the future. We always enjoy seeing new clients.
Nelina.
Yes, Shaira?
Send the commander up to see me. I wish to speak with her.
Oh.
Yes, of course, mistress.
sequence.
Huh. It appears the consort has taken notice of you. She'd like to meet with you now.
Sure.
Where do I go?
Let's go meet
Just
with
head
her.
upstairs. She'll be waiting for you.
Should we also walk slowly and sultry? How do I do it?
This is my first time. I can't believe I didn't come sooner.
Double entendre?
You're with the Alliance? My brother's a private back on Earth.
That is close enough, Commander. I've heard a great many things about you since your arrival here in our Citadel.
I haven't been here that long.
What exactly do you do?
That depends on your needs. I offer advice to some, comfort to others. I have a certain problem that could use your expertise.
Maybe I can help.
I have a friend, Septimus, a retired Turian general. I won't discuss the details.
Septimus Heap?
He wanted me to be more than I could be. We had a falling out. Now he spends his days in Cora's den, drinking and spreading lies about me. If you would speak to him as a fellow soldier, I believe he will listen to you and let the matter be.
Gently touches my cheek. What went wrong?
What happened between you?
I respect his privacy too much to go into the details. If he wishes to tell you what happened, that is his prerogative.
What exactly do you want me to tell him?
Appeal to a sense of honor. Remind him of his position as a general. If you can convince him to stop spreading
Why is she
lies
so
about
close?
me, I would be very grateful.
Oh, she was hugging me.
Now I must ask you to take your leave. I have many clients waiting to see me.
Okay.
I have to admit, I'm a little nervous.
You would do what?
I see even the humans find the consort irresistible.
You would walk across? What do you mean? Ooh, maybe that's... I'm getting a little nauseous. I'm wondering if it's my terrible visuals. Feeling nauseous. I'll go for a little longer. I don't know. Okay. Down the elevator. Oh. I don't know.
Your biotics are impressive, Lieutenant. I'm surprised that humans stop using the L2 configuration with results like yours.
My edicts can be pretty bad, and I'm one of the lucky L2 implants. The L3s are safer.
Humanity will be judged by the sacrifices its people are willing to make, Lieutenant. The Turians would have kept the L2 implants.
Ooh. Pretty.
Witnesses saw you making threats in Fist's bar. Stay away from him.
I don't take orders from you.
This is your only warning, Rex.
You should warn Fist. I will kill him.
Wow.
You want me to arrest you?
I want you to try.
Go on. Get out of here.
Do I know you, human?
My name's Shepard. I'm going after Fist. Thought you might want to come along.
Shepard. Commander Shepard. I've heard a lot about you.
Not
We're both
James
warriors,
Bond, James
Shepard.
Bond.
Out of respect, I'll give you fair warning. I'm going to kill Fist.
Fist knows you're coming. We'll have a better chance if we all work together.
My people have a saying. Seek the enemy of your enemy, and you will find a friend.
Does this mean you're part of my team, Rex?
Let's go. I hate to keep Fist waiting.
Oh, well now I don't know who to choose.
For now, if you want Rex, it doesn't matter right the second, basically, at all.
Yeah.
But I would recommend,
These two?
no, totally up to you. Keep hitting it. So with Rex, just whenever you, or just a reminder, whenever you do the Fist part of the mission, whenever you go to Shora's Den, don't bring Rex unless you want Fist to die. Because he said he will kill him.
Okay. So do I want him dead?
Piece of shit. Up to you.
Oh, I can't decide. Oh, goodness. Oh, do I want this guy dead? Will there be a chance to kill him later? No, I don't want him dead. That means there's gonna be shooting. Okay. I'll keep us as we are. Ooh. Okay.
Okay, Jalid. Let me get this straight. Your business partner, Short, he's threatened you?
Well, no, not exactly. But he wants to meet with me. I think he's going to kill me.
And why do you think that?
I can't really get into the details.
What?
But Shorban will kill me if I leave here unprotected.
I can't help you.
Ah, I didn't mean to do that.
Unless you give me something more to go on.
I can't. I'm sorry.
Then I've got other work to do.
But...
But nothing. Don't bother me unless you're willing to give me details.
Hey there! Oh, you're not CSEC, are you? Did you want something?
What were you trying to explain to the officer before?
My colleague is trying to kill me, and I thought we were friends.
Kill you?
How do you know he wants you dead?
He's changed. He won't talk to me at work anymore, and he started following me. Yesterday, he followed me all the way home, just waiting for a chance.
He sounds paranoid.
I don't care what anyone thinks. He wants me gone. I know it.
Is there something I can do? Talk to your friend, maybe?
Would you? That's all I want. Someone to talk to him. Tell him to leave me alone. He thinks he can just push me around, but you'll show him, won't you?
Just tell me where he is and I'll go find him.
Oh, right. Well, he wanted to meet with me down in the wards near the markets. He said he just wanted to talk, but I know better. His name's Shorban. He's a Solarian. You shouldn't have any trouble. He's just a scientist.
Shorban? That's the guy who asked us to scan the Keepers.
The Keepers? Well, even more reason to go after him. That's against regulations.
I better look into this right away. Find out what he's up to.
Anything's possible with Shorban these days. Well, good luck.
Okay. What's this? I don't know what to do.
Let's go back down.
Okay.
Presidium, so take there's 3 elevators. Okay. Unless you get all the way back down. I would go into both these rooms.
I went into one of them. There's nothing.
Okay, so let me see which one's which.
Yeah, it's making me nauseous. I could never do like VR sets. Okay.
So, if that is where we're at, going down here, I think that go ahead and hit escape again.
Journal.
So let's see, go to missions.
Missions?
Go to the exposed Serena.
Take down Fist. Well, if I need to take him down, what does taking down mean? Yeah. Okay. Codex. Squad. I want to go speak to Septimus, I think.
Okay, so that's in Cora's den.
Yeah.
Want me to control it for a bit?
No. I'll do it. Officer Lang. I keep not meaning to do this. God damn it.
Hey, I know you. You're Shepard, right? I was on Mindwar during the Blitz. Saw you on the vids when you got your medal. You saved the whole colony.
Looks like you have a fan.
I'm sorry, I just never thought I'd meet someone like you in person. My name's
fans.
Lang. Officer Eddie Lang, Citadel Security. It's an honor to meet you, Commander. What are you doing down here in the wards? Anything I can help you with?
Do you know a C-Sec officer named Harkin?
I shouldn't really say too much. He's been on the force a lot longer than me. But I've heard things, you know? Drinking on the job, taking bribes, that kind of thing. Rumors mostly, but they suspended him, so some of it must be true.
What do you know about Spectres?
Just the stuff they show in the vids. They always make him out to be super agents on secret missions to save the galaxy. I know it's not really like that, though. Some of the other C-Sec guys don't like him too much. Figure they shouldn't be able to operate outside the law.
That's fair.
But if they were so bad, the Council wouldn't use them, right?
How do you like working here on the Citadel?
This place is amazing. I've been here almost a year, and I still haven't seen a tenth of it. The Presidium's just so beautiful. Good place to go and relax. But I really like it here down in the wards. There's always something going on somewhere. Like that new club they just opened a few months ago, Flux. Wicked scene in there, Commander.
Another
You
club.
should check it out when you have some time.
How do you like working here in the Citadel?
This place is... But I really... Like that new club they just opened a few months ago, Flux. Wicked scene in there, Commander.
Why'd you join Citadel Security?
I don't know. Seemed like the right thing to do, you know? Maybe it's in my blood. My grandfather was a cop back on Earth. It's kind of what CSEC is. Police for the Citadel. I'm still pretty new at it, but I like it so far. Way more interesting than staying back on Earth. You get to meet all kinds of cool aliens, like those Hanar. Wild. Plus, CSEC gets a lot of respect here. We uphold the law. People, even aliens, appreciate that.
I have to go.
Right. You're probably real busy. Well, see you around, Commander.
In light of the recent attack on Eden Prime, many colonial investors are pulling their support for future projects. Proponents of expanded human colonization insist that Eden Prime was an isolated case. Nevertheless, colonist enrollment has dropped sharply. Many colonial proposals are on hold until backers have some reassurance that human colonies will be adequately protected.
Eden Prime, is that where we had our mission in the prologue? Okay. So many new places to remember. It is a big universe. Okay. Where are the thingies? Yeah. I just want to talk to Septimus. Did you ever read the Septimus Heap books as a kid? Magic, I think, is the first one. No? Oh. I'm yawning a lot.
Looks like it's shut down.
Fist knows we're coming.
Oh, shit.
I'm on it. All shields. No can do. I'm on it. Soft kill deployed. Locked and loaded.
There's a lot of people to kill.
Enemy is everywhere!
I like how they're just labeled as thug.
Negative contact.
Stop right there. Don't come any closer.
Warehouse workers. All the real guards must be dead.
Stay back or we'll shoot.
This would be a good time to find somewhere else to work.
Yeah, right. That's a good idea.
Yeah, I never liked Fist anyway.
I would have never thought of that.
Shooting people isn't always the answer.
I'm so charming. Oh, should I continue having you? Is there still gonna be fighting? Left. Which word things do I use again? I did it! More fighting.
Why do I have to do everything myself? Time to die, little soldiers.
Take cover! Hold the line! Wait! Don't kill me, I surrender!
Information.
Where's the Quarian?
She's not here. I don't know where she is. That's the truth.
He's lying.
You got 3 seconds to come clean. Then I start shooting.
The Quarian isn't here. Said you'd only deal with the Shadow Broker himself.
Impossible. The Shadow Broker only works through his agents.
Nobody meets the Shadow Broker. Ever. Even I don't know his true identity. But she didn't know that. I told her I'd set a meeting up. But when she shows up, it'll be Saren's men waiting for her.
Give me the location. Now.
What?
You're on the wards, the back alley by the markets.
Oh shit, okay.
She's supposed to meet them right now. You can make it if you
Am I supposed to just forget your part in all this?
Hey, I came clean. I told you about the meeting. Besides, I've got my own problems
I'll
now.
save right
the
here,
Shadow
then.
Broker wants me dead. I have to disappear. Forget about me.
If it makes me finish the mission,
You're not my
I'm gonna finish
concern.
the mission.
Don't worry, you'll never
Well,
see me again.
this part's okay, I'm gonna save if it lets me. Okay, there we go. And it is saved, and we are good to go. Thank y'all for watching this episode of Mass Effect. We're going to be moving on to probably a best of 3 of League of Legends on my new account, just to test it out. But thank you guys for coming in and hanging out. We'll be back in just a couple of minutes. Say bye to Serena.
Thank you.
Alrighty. We have that brand new Riot account that we're trying to level, so we're just doing some hanging out and leveling account. Just playing some Tristana mid, most likely. Just keeping on doing that until we're there. Until we are done with that. Do. Boom. Boom. Just updating the titles real quick. It's not letting me update it. Alrighty, there we go. And let's check in. Boom, boom. Okay, that was sketching me out for a second. I thought somebody might have somehow got my password there. Nope, I was just using the wrong one. Oh my gosh, what level do I have to be to create custom pages? FFS. What do you guys think about listening to a podcast while we are chilling here? We're going to listen to a Falcons podcast.
At least you're done with fighting Hydras for now. This Hydra's going to move onto your space.
Michael, what makes you excited to be a part of this offense?
Man, I'll just say the guys I have around me. You know, you see all the guys we got. You know, on the opposite side of the ball, we have so many weapons. You know, we have offensive linemen that's going to protect as well. You know, so you know, to be able to play in this offense, it'll be special, and I can't wait for my opportunities.
What's been the biggest challenge for you transitioning to the NFL so far?
I wouldn't say it's a challenge, but you know, obviously you got to learn how to be a pro. You know, you don't have school anymore. You don't got to worry about that in your schedule. So you got to find time to, you know, you working. You know, this is a job, so it's like you trying to perfect your job. You know, you trying to be as good as you can. And now I got the time. You know, I got the resources.
This is Michael Penix's interview on Scott Kennedy's channel. So if y'all
Good
want
morning,
to check
we're live
it out,
on
just to make
YouTube.
sure
This
that
is the
y'all
Falcons
can see it,
podcast. We're
this
going to
is
bring
what
in
I'm
our
watching,
Facebook groups as
listening
well. The
to.
Atlanta Falcons fans on all Falcons, and probably going to change out to Atlanta
Shout out
Falcons
to
on
Scott
SI
Kennedy.
here shortly. So keep an eye out for that.
And
And
Nick
Scott
Kendall.
Kennedy Sports.
They're both legends.
Get those rolling, and we'll get in here. We'll have some conversations. It's been a week, so we got some things to talk about. Good morning, everybody. This is the Falcons podcast. Welcome in. My name is Scott Kennedy. I'll be your host. This guy over here is I'm not in Denver Broncos country. That's where I was. You can tell where I was last time. Let's change that. We'll move real quick over to Mercedes-Benz. There we go. We get the background changed. Apologies. It's been a busy couple of weeks. And I'm kind of flustered all over the place here, but we got a lot to talk about. There's lots I want to hit on, Nick. I want to hit on the Benjamin Albright discussion that Russell Wilson and Justin Fields to the Atlanta Falcons was a reality, but it came with a big catch. We'll talk about that. Would you rather? And now I've got the song "Wouldn't You Rather" in my head from Tremonti. We'll talk about the top 100 players list that Pete Prisco on CBS. Should they have more? More importantly, will they have more? And then the third one was the offseason grades from our guy, Seth Walder, who hasn't seen an Atlanta Falcons move that he hasn't crapped on in 4 years. So very interesting to get on all of those. Nick, how you doing?
I'm doing pretty well. We just got back from our first little family vacation with the little guy, which was both stressful and fun. It's crazy how much just crap you have to bring to travel with an infant. There was just 3 of us, and the Jeep was absolutely freaking packed. We're supposed to go to the San Juan Islands in 2 weeks, and we're adding my wife's mother. So I don't know how the heck we're going to be able to fit everything. I'm like, we're going to take 2 cars. She's like, no, we don't. I'm like, okay. I'm yes, dear. But it was good to get that first trip out of the way. Some of the anxiety of like what's needed, what's not. But I am now new anxiousness because the car was very full.
Why does a family of 3 need a Suburban? Well, there you go. Your first Christmas is going to be a little bit like that too. Cool. Where it's going to be packed now. It's like, here's a gift card. Here's a gift card. Go play. Here's some PlayStation bucks. But listen, we go live on Mondays and Wednesdays because we like having the conversation with y'all. So I want to say hello to some folks that were in here bright and early, like John Harrell. He says, good morning and happy Monday, everyone. Good morning back right at you, John. Hope you're doing well. Hope this weather's keeping your tires hot and sticky when you're out there racing. So good morning. And then Denver Luke's in. Good morning, Scott. How y'all doing? I'm doing good. It's busy. But busy is good. Jason, Oblivion Empire, says, good morning, guys. Hope all is well. Let's have another amazing show. Well, you've set the standard high here. Archangel with the smiley face, rise up, and the coffee emoji. I'll drink to that. I've missed my Lion coffee here. I've had to make some other stuff, and I've missed it. Harry Marshall Wood kicking us off over there on Facebook. Austin, he says, good morning, Scott and Nick, on a trip in Germany right now, but I had to catch the show. That's pretty awesome, dude.
Guten Tag.
Brad Clark, good day, everyone. And Michael Lewitsky, Island Mike. My daughter was asking about you as we were talking about where she wants to travel. She's like, don't you have a fan in...
If it's worth showing off, it's worth protecting. Add tech coverage to your...
Somewhere? I was like, yeah, man. Island Mike, Puerto Rico. Look, the sunrise is here also. Michael Ronquillo rising up with the Atlanta Falcons podcast. Good morning, Scott and Nick on the Falcons podcast. Quentin Bass. That feels like a newer name. Boss. Apology, Quentin Boss. Feels like a newer name, so welcome in. So listen, tell us a little bit about Benjamin Albright. He's Denver-based, so you know his history, and that he is a guy that you can listen to a certain extent. When he says something, it's got some believability to it.
Yeah, he is somebody who's been in the Denver market for a bit, but he really has his name out there for his National Football League connections abroad. So it's not just, the Denver Insight stuff. Obviously, he covers the Denver market, but he has a lot of connections to the NFL at large. Sometimes can be a little bit on Twitter. The trolls can, get him to come out of his shell a little bit, and he will interact with those folks, and that can be detrimental at some points. But as far as the connections go, he's not afraid to put stuff out there, and sometimes, as we talk about on here, things change in the NFL, right? It's very fluid, but a lot of times he'll put his name on stuff, and it does have backing with multiple sources. So I think you can put some validity into the rumors he says, especially in hindsight, things that could have been. There's some legs to that stuff for the retrospective analysis. So interesting when he does talk about some stuff. It's noteworthy.
So the noteworthy thing that he said is, and here's I'm going to get to the catch last, but asked about Russell Wilson being the Atlanta Falcons starting quarterback. He said, "I guarantee that would happen," Albright said on the Fantasy Football Metrics podcast about Wilson being the Falcons quarterback, and probably would have had Justin Fields as his backup there as well.
Interesting.
If the Atlanta Falcons had not fired Arthur Smith. Huh. Not sure I would have wanted that. Now, going through this entire process, starting in, how long ago, we started talking about, okay, the Falcons are going to need a quarterback. Pretty much the first time Desmond Ridder was benched, because we said going into last season, if Desmond Ridder gets benched, he probably will not be the quarterback in 2024. So, I said all along, Nick, my number one choice was Russell Wilson and a rookie. My number two choice was Justin Fields and a rookie on that. And then Kirk Cousins was probably, third or fourth down the list of guys to bring in. Kirk Cousins and a rookie never crossed my mind.
Yeah.
But, again, where would you rather be right now? Would you rather have... Man, would you rather have, and we've asked this question before, and now in hindsight, what do you think? Would you rather have Russell Wilson and $100 million poured into your team, $100 million guaranteed money into your team, maybe, who's a big edge this year? Was it Danielle Hunter? Maybe Danielle Hunter. And Michael Penix at 8 still. You can still get Penix at 8. And Arthur Smith. Or would you rather have the fresh start with Kirk Cousins and Michael Penix, however you feel about that doubling up on the quarterback move with Raheem Morris and Zach Robinson?
I think the big caveat there is the head coach. All right, I think we had Arthur Smith had worn out his welcome in Falcons country, Falcons nation for sure. So I think if it's Raheem Morris or Arthur Smith, I'll take the quarterbacks as it is. Now I know we both agree that maybe it was a little bit over redundant on spending that 8th overall pick plus the crazy money on Kirk Cousins at the position. But I'm happy to have Raheem Morris here in Atlanta and moving on from Arthur Smith, because it just was getting really stale, especially with his combativeness and just, somewhat arrogance on the podium, like, how dare you question me? Well, the product on the field is questionable right now, Arthur. So that's going to happen, even though they're giving you softball questions from the media there. But I think that Wilson plus Penix or Fields plus Penix is probably the direction I would have gone in hindsight. Because I'd rather take the young.
Nobody saw anything, right, guys? Nobody saw shit.
It is what it is, That's where you're at now.
It doesn't matter. I'm still up on
interesting
gold.
to hear them talk about
not as much
Arthur
as they should
Smith
be.
linked those two guys, and they end up all linked in Pittsburgh anyway.
Good morning, Pamela. Good to see you. She said good morning, Scott, Nick, and everyone in the chat. And Michael Lewitzki says, I thought Smith didn't like Fields. Pretty odd to me. Let's watch what they do, not what they say. Arthur Smith is in Pittsburgh. Justin Fields is in Pittsburgh. Justin Fields was rumored to be a deal almost done to Atlanta. That didn't happen. What did happen was Harry Fontenot, who is still in Atlanta, spent a lot of money on a 400-yard receiver who is Justin Fields' receiver in Chicago. All of the moves I've seen with Harry Fontenot and whoever's left in Atlanta did not want Justin Fields. It's like, listen, this wasn't on Rondale Moore. We don't like that quarterback. We didn't want that quarterback. We do like his receiver. So I want that way. And again, going back to Michael says I'd want Wilson and Fields and money for defense. Yeah, but then you still don't have any. You don't have any quarterback beyond this year. That's the problem. Wilson's on a 1-year deal. Fields is a big question mark. Money on that, but I guess I don't think you go Wilson, Fields, and then draft.
That's
number
unfortunately
8 Penix
true.
Overall, so I still go the either or. But the Falcons never. That wouldn't have surprised me more than Kirk Cousins at $100 million guaranteed, and then drafting Penix at 8. So I would rather have, if your choice was Arthur Smith and Russell Wilson, Justin Fields, and a rookie, or Kirk Cousins and a rookie, and these guys, and you didn't get to put that money into the defense with Raheem Moore and a fresh start. Give me the second one. I wanted Arthur Smith gone. And again, I think he's got a chance to rebound, and I think he's a good coach. I think he did a lot of good things for the Atlanta Falcons. The culture, the ability to eke out some competitive wins, but the toughness of the team and surviving the salary cap, the guys always played hard for him for the most part, but he was still going to be the offensive coordinator, which was a huge problem that I wanted Arthur Smith gone. So I much prefer to have, again, it comes back. Y'all saw how I reacted. You know, most of y'all have been around here for a long time. You saw how I reacted on draft night, and even the next day, that I wasn't a fan of the resource allocation to the quarterback position. So even if my number one choice came through, which was Russell Wilson and a rookie at number 8, quarterback at number 8, it still wouldn't have been worth having Arthur Smith back. That's how I feel about that.
Yeah, and Arthur Smith, the main thing is just talking about quarterbacks, how he handled that position in general during his tenure in Atlanta. How could you trust him with a Kirk Cousins or a rookie quarterback? You couldn't. I mean, from Matt Ryan, Mariota, Desmond Ridder, Heineke, it was all bad there. So to give him 8th overall pick or $100 million investment, it just feels like you'd be one season away from that, faltering. And then where are you at with the position, the relationship, everything like that? So I'm happy that you have a clean sweep at the quarterback spot and the head coach spot, just so everybody can kind of.
Anybody in the chat want to say hi?
And I just
Any
couldn't
lurkers
imagine,
in there?
with how the team fell off last season, with the easy schedule, with the expectations, with the handling of the quarterback position, I don't think I could handle another season of Arthur Smith in Atlanta.
And In Pursuit of Excellence says, I was calling for Russell Wilson and build the defense. I agree, so was I. But the caveat here is we were doing that mostly in January. After Arthur Smith had already been fired. After Smith had been fired, the option to get Russell Wilson was gone. And then basically it was gone for Justin Fields too. That was no longer an option. Russell Wilson was going to go with Arthur Smith, the Pittsburgh Steelers. And frankly, the Pittsburgh Steelers are a notch above the Atlanta Falcons. I'm not talking anything. That's not crazy. Look at the rings. Look at the winning seasons. The stability of the franchise. All of it. That's not a hot take. Russell Wilson going to play with Mike Tomlin in the Pittsburgh Steelers.
Knowing Pittsburgh fans, it is.
Isn't much of a surprise that Arthur Smith is a big factor there, but you were not going to get Russell Wilson with Raheem Moore, with a new coach and all of that. Established coach, offensive coordinator Arthur Smith. Pittsburgh Steelers is probably a better situation for Russell Wilson.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, I don't know if in Pursuit of Excellence, I hear your point here, but I think if it was Russell Wilson or Justin Fields, with how cheap those options were, you're pairing that with a rookie quarterback. It's not Wilson plus build the defense, unless you're talking purely from a financial.
Sorry to interrupt, Nick, but it's the option here was basically one of those quarterbacks, veterans, is a bridge to your rookie that you take at number 8, but then you have the free agent money put into the defense that you spent on Kirk Cousins. You could have gotten three starters on defense. Good starters. One of the alpha edges with the guaranteed money you put into Kirk Cousins. So that was the option, but for that option to have come true, Arthur Smith would have to be the head coach. No thank you. No thank you.
It just had gotten stale. It was time. I like some of the run game concepts. The passing game stuff was rough, and again, you just totally mishandled the quarterback position from a play calling perspective, from a starting development perspective, from the options he was choosing perspective.
Bro, are you just completely AFK?
I don't know. I'm not in the room,
yeah,
but
he is.
Happy to have a
game is literally up to me.
And again,
holy shit!
Everybody on the same timeline. Everybody comes in together. Now that means it could be a
little
bit,
That's
jerky to start, but I think it's good when everybody is on the same timeline, because then you don't have people coming in with, okay, this guy's trying to save his job, but this guy has rope or leniency right now, and it doesn't line up. So I think that's a good thing for Atlanta.
I agree. It's again, Arthur Smith, we need to move on. That was the most important move of the offseason. That one was the most important move of the offseason. I get some people in here because we posted the story last week. Some of the comments are like, who cares, or why are you trying to stir this up? Guys, this was one of the options that we had discussed, and it turns out it was a viable option. And what's fascinating is we have a chance to see the alternate reality play out. That doesn't usually happen. We get to see Russell Wilson and Justin Fields with Arthur Smith in Pittsburgh and see how they're doing and say, was this the right choice? That's kind of what we do here. The podcasting and the discussion, the prognostication, the reflection. That's, to me, half the fun. The games are the most fun, obviously, usually, sometimes. But the predictions and then the reflection to see who was right, who was wrong. That's what I always loved about the draft. Always loved that about the draft. It's like, okay, I think this guy's going to do this, this, and this.
Stuck on the trap. That's what lost it.
That's why.
He would have had it if not for the trap.
It's Jude. I thought it was a really, to me, it's fascinating that we are going to get to watch the exact scenario play out.
Hey, how did I get Jin?
Never happens. It never
Wait, did
happens.
they change it to just if they die on
It's
the
always
map?
a fantasy football hypothetical
I don't
what
being
if.
part of a Jin kill.
By God, we're gonna get answers. We are gonna.
Oh yeah, I do. It was the very
looking,
first
I'm
blood.
looking forward to it. I'm
That
really
our
looking
team
forward to
got.
watching Russell Wilson and Arthur Smith in Pittsburgh. Frankly.
And Justin Fields.
And Justin Fields. I think I'm looking forward to watching that whole thing play out because, frankly, Mike Tomlin's a little bit on the hot seat right now too. Pittsburgh's gonna be fascinating to me.
Yeah, and I mean, again, covering the Broncos, covering the Falcons, it's weird how intertwined those two teams have seemed to be since we have been covering them both together. So we got Roy coming in, says good morning, good to see you. See Keith Brugman's in the house. Good morning, y'all. Always great to see our guy Keith with the fantastic beard. And I see Keith and Ellen Johnson also says, good morning, guys. Thanks for all you do. Well, thanks for coming in, K&E. We appreciate it. Hope you guys had a good weekend. And heck, man, June's almost over. Time is flying by.
It's crazy, isn't it?
That's
I've got a couple, three more, baseball tournaments, and football season will be here. So, yes. And Roy, I was glad to hear your guest appearance on your podcast went really, really well. Let's pivot to the off-season grades from Seth Walder of ESPN. And again, when you just look at a grade in a vacuum, it doesn't really tell you much. You also have to remember, what did everybody else get? What's the curve look like? So, Seth Walder has the Atlanta Falcons sitting at a C-, which was 29th on his off-season grades. 29th on your off-season grades. And basically, it was, the same discussion we've had a lot. Did the Falcons allocate their quarterback, allocate their resources the best way possible to address the needs of their team? That's the overall question. The biggest need was quarterback, and they overspent on quarterback. Doing one or the other is probably the right thing. Doing both is, it seems like an overcorrection. You're eating into the rookie contract. You're not maximizing your chance on your veteran. All of those things we get out. But a C- overall. But more importantly, let's just say in the ranking things, 29. The Atlanta Falcons off-season acquisitions is 29th in the NFL.
I mean, again, I think it has to be based on the misallocation of resources, in opinion, but when you just talk about going from Desmond Ridder to Cousins, it's impossible to say they're the 29th least improved team. I don't know how you could give them that bad of a grade. I think Ridder was, if not the worst starting quarterback in the NFL last year, definitely bottom 3, and Cousins last year, when he was healthy, was playing like a top 8 level. I mean, he really was. Now, some of that was probably O'Connell, a pretty good offensive infrastructure there in Minnesota. I can't remember if Justin Jefferson was playing last season early or not. I know he had a lot of injuries last year, but Cousins was playing awesome. So that alone, the upgrade from Ridder to Cousins, not giving Cousins a 100% guaranteed contract as well, because, I mean, considering what he got last time, and the quarterback craze that everybody wanted. I can't imagine them giving them that low of a grade myself, just for that fact.
Yeah, that's, and I just put the link of how I wrote it up last week. But you know, it says signing Cousins makes sense because it allows the Falcons
He's
to
even
take
going
advantage.
the weirdest fucking build.
But
Like,
you know,
huh?
flip side, getting
Alright,
Penix
I'll go
makes sense. But
Navori
doing both
or Dom's
shows a
Bloodthirster.
lack of vision. Now,
I think Navori Bloodthirster
again,
or Dom's.
I wrote it up in there.
I mean, they're
gave
not
the
tanky.
Falcons
Wait.
the benefit of the doubt on
So I got
the
Navori,
timing of it.
Bloodthirster,
Again,
Rapid
we've already gone
Fire?
through what I would have preferred to do in my team buildings. So what? I don't have any say in this. And we will get to reflect and see how it works out. But Kirk Cousins was the number two rated free agent, period, by ESPN. Number 2 free agent, period. The Falcons' biggest need is quarterback. Their biggest need is quarterback. They got him on a decent deal. His money's not that expensive. The Minnesota Vikings are paying Kirk Cousins more this year than the Atlanta Falcons. He'll be in the 10 to 12 range in salary cap hit. Probably less than that by the time the next 2 contracts get done. 1, 2, 3. There's 3 of them. The Atlanta Falcons' projected win total is one of the biggest leaps in the NFL. And they did the worst job in the offseason? Seth, dude. No. They didn't. They did a good job. If I address my biggest need with the best free agent, I do it on a fairly cheap deal, relatively speaking to the market.
Yeah.
I did a good job.
Alright, we're
Silly
gonna
and
go and
silly.
queue up for another, and I will be
And then
right
he
back.
also
I'm gonna
gave
go for
credit to the
another
Broncos
drink.
on the same article for taking what was it, the 6th quarterback, 5th quarterback, and being like, well, they didn't
This'll
have any,
be a
I guess, they couldn't have really traded up, and I understand.
Quarterback taken in the draft.
Yeah, they're like, I understand having to take the calculated risk, and even if he hits, even if he's just mediocre, the
that's
risk
a very
for a rookie
interesting team.
quarterback
And
contract is
please
worth it in
excuse
that
my
spot. So you can use
yarn.
the same logic for Penix there. I understand you already had Cousins, but
Anyway,
rookie
guys,
quarterback
I'll be
stuff
right
and the value
back.
there still carries. And for being somebody who's analytically driven, he should know. I mean, no doubt he knows just how important getting nothing matters if you don't get quarterback right. So the 2 shots. I mean, I understand it's an expensive payment. You bypass. There's what's the word I'm looking for? You bypassed other talent options there when you went either Cousins or Penix. One of those could have been a lot more players on the offense or defense that could have helped you out. But getting the quarterback right is the most important thing. So, again, would I have done that? Would I had the cojones to pay Cousins and then draft Penix at 8? No, I would not have. We'll see how it works out. But that is I think it's a little bit out of both sides of his mouth. And it does surprise me from being somebody so analytically driven to be like, well, maybe they overspent, but the analytics show if you don't have a quarterback, you're sunk. So maybe give them a 17th grade, because there's no doubt they improved from Ritter to Cousins, and probably the biggest improvement of any team in the NFL this season in the quarterback spot.
From an analytics standpoint on projected wins, the Falcons are the most improved team in the NFL.
I have returned,
But
boys.
their offseason was 29th. Dude, come on. This is the same guy that said that drafting Bijan Robinson, I couldn't remember, and I can't find it because my old site kind of got buried, either inexcusable or unexplainable. I'm pretty sure he said inexcusable.
Jesus.
I'm like, all right, Bijan Robinson turns into Christian McCaffrey. Is that worth a number 8 pick? Yes. Yes, it is. Was Bijan Robinson my first choice? No, he was not. Can I explain the pick? Pretty damn easily I can. It's very justifiable. So I put a little bit more commentary into that post about, if y'all have read this, it didn't do a ton of views. It did some, but I said it was no surprise when his name was atop ESPN's offseason grades. I was going to have to spin the scroll wheel on my mouse to get to the bottom of my page like I was on The Price is Right. Hopefully some of y'all get that reference. Walder didn't disappoint. He gave the Falcons a C- for their offseason moves, only 3 teams getting worse grades. I felt strongly enough about that to put it in writing. Podcast is one thing, but when you put it in writing, it's out there. This is, I think 29th out of 32 teams, when a team signs your number 2 free agent on a good deal to fit their biggest need, is asinine. I think it's asinine, Nick. No matter what else you do for the games, for the sport's most important position, I think it's asinine. Flat out.
Yeah, I couldn't get behind it because we already talked about it, but going from Ritter to Cousins is such an unbelievable improvement, and I think moving on from Arthur Smith too. Now, maybe
that wasn't even included. How about the offseason moves in the coaching staff?
Yeah,
there's some unknowns in there. I know.
Yeah,
but one of the things I like best, and Nick, apologize for interrupting you again.
It's okay.
One of the things I like about Arthur Smith is I thought he built a hell of a staff for the most part. You know, Ryan Nielsen was a hit. You've got I want to say Lombardo. Guys, help me out. The offensive line coach's name stayed. Jerry Gray stayed. I thought he built a good staff, and the guys that I thought, the position coaches that I really liked, are still here. Really, really good job this offseason. Aside from the unconventional move of overcorrecting at the quarterback position, which is, if I'm grading, y'all know how I would grade that. But it doesn't mean I give them a freaking F, which is what you are if you're 29th out of 32 teams. That's an F. They just don't have the balls to put an F next to people's names because these are their partners they're media partners for the league.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
So, on that note,
don't agree with it. Again, I mean, there's areas the Falcons have questions on this season, but we talked about it on here too. I think it's an important caveat. This is projection.
Well, let's hope this is an LPL, Leona.
Especially when you're trying to do it for 32 teams to give Steph
because
a little
otherwise,
bit of grace.
I kind of feel a little
trying to
bit
give people more
fucked.
grace in life, Scott.
I'd give him more grace if if it wasn't so predictable.
Yeah.
You know,
Well,
it's totally predictable. You know, there's a few absolutes in life in sports. One, the referees are out to get me. The announcers hate me. Those are the two big ones. You know, that every fan, in the world thinks that. Dude, Seth Walder craps on the Falcons. That is flat out.
I do think, though, if they start winning and things, you know, with offensive efficiency and stuff, then we will see that change. Falcons very much have been an afterthought, and they were a disappointment last season, without a doubt, considering the state of the NFC South. But as you mentioned, the win total is high, and the tune will change if the Falcons are winning. I do believe that there will be buts, because of course there will be. It's the NFC after all, and the NFC South specifically. But if Falcons start winning and Cousins plays at a high level, and you know everything looks like it's clicking, tunes will change. Again, projection versus retrospection is very different.
Matthew Petey fan. Petey is the GOAT. Says, I can't wait to see Justin Fields return kicks. Might be. He's only on a one-year deal. You know, see what you can do. I mean, we talk about him as like a bridge quarterback or whatnot. You know, same with Zach Wilson. It's like, oh, maybe he's a reclamation project and you can trade him. No, you can't. They're on one-year deals, y'all. In order to do that, you have to play them. And we can get into we're gonna get into that maybe a little bit on Broncos for Breakfast at 9:30 when we switch over there. Sherrod Thomas, good to see you. This is good morning, fellas. Good morning to you. Harry Marshall Wood said the new defensive line might be a different story. A lot of new players there. The defensive line, again, this was a draft for the future. Kirk Cousins, and that's what I said. It was just kind of the overall off season was just, it didn't kind of sync up. It was like, okay, we want to get better for now, but we're not going to try and we're not going to go for it better. We just want to get a little better so that we're better and we're improving, but we're really, really focusing on 3 years down the line. That's when you're drafting the rookie quarterback and you go 4 defensive line. So that's fine. Right now, Falcons fans, did we expect Dallas Turner was going to turn this team into a Super Bowl contender? Probably not. You know, probably not. But it's kind of strange, and I think Kevin Knight, the Falcoholic, put it best. It's kind of strange to see a team admit that so early. It's like, oh, we're going to be better, but we're not going to be good enough, so we still need to build for the future. Okay, I understand. And again, I think if Raheem Morris was the coach on Thanksgiving Day, I don't think Kirk Cousins is an Atlanta Falcon. I think they go all in on the quarterback position in the draft. Chris Walker, he says, good morning, Scott and Nick, along with everyone watching. Good to see you. JB says, I think we're set up now for now and the future. I think you're immediately better now. And then, again, Kirk Cousins didn't turn you into a Super Bowl contender. It just didn't happen. But you'd think you're spending that much money now that you're going to try and add to it. And that's what's caught everybody by surprise. But we've hit on that a million times. Real quick, and then we're gonna get out of here. The Atlanta Falcons had 3 players on the top 100 of Pete Prisco's top 100 list. Can you name them, Nick?
3 players in the top 100.
2 are easy.
I would go AJ Terrell.
Nope.
Obviously. Then you have Bijan Robinson, maybe?
Nope.
The 2 that are easy. Lindstrom, obviously, has to be one.
Chris Lindstrom's easy.
I'm going to be very upset if not, okay?
One of them was all pro, dude. Come on now.
Oh, Grady Jarrett.
Oh, Jesse Bates.
Oh, duh. God, yeah, Jesse Bates. Yeah.
It is 6 a.m. where Nick is this morning. And he's probably been up since that, but it's Bates and Lindstrom. And then the third one, there's a lot of candidates in there, but it was Kirk Cousins. Kirk Cousins was a top 100 player. Now, most importantly, is at the end of the season, where do we start talking about top 100 players? Because I think Drake London's knocking on the door. I think Drake London is in there. If you do a draft, you like to say this all the time, Nick. If you do a draft of the league, this has to do with youth and that type of stuff too. But does Drake London make it past the 3rd round? Does Drake London go in the 4th round?
If you take out quarterbacks, because typically when you see that, like the first 20 of the first 30 picks will be quarterbacks. But again, going back to how valuable the position is. But he would definitely be up there. I mean, I know there's a huge influx of wide receivers recently, but it's not like he has shown that he can't play. He's played in spite of the low volume and inconsistent quarterback play. So London is definitely one who is on the arrow pointing up. Again, I always try to avoid. Now I'm trying to avoid Falcons and Broncos, maybe because I keep taking Kyle Pitts and he keeps disappointing me in fantasy football. But
I'm a jinx. I always drafted Saints.
Yeah, there you go.
I'm like, all right, if they win, I win, and if they lose, well.
Easy peasy.
Yeah, but I mean,
I don't
guys,
play fantasy football anymore. It's too much stress for me. I was like, I don't want to stay up until 1 a.m. on a Monday night to see if my backup tight end gets 3 points. Yeah. I'm sleeping, dude.
But Robinson and London for sure are 2 that are ascending talent that could easily make the top 100 after this season.
Yeah, again, I agree. I think
just wanted to
more
stop
importantly,
his
it's
red
like,
buff
okay, there's only
healing
3
and
on
also
there. You know,
get a little
Terrell
damage on him
had
with
that nuclear 2021.
That's what I'm trying to figure out.
Where I think PFF had him like the number 1 receiver, number 1, top 2 or 3 cornerback in the league. But he's fallen off a little bit in the last year. So okay. Bijan Robinson, for all the hemming and hawing, was top 10 in yards from scrimmage last year. He was still top 10.
I just need a point in the right
And is he going to get worse? I mean, I don't think it's a hot take to say that Bijan Robinson and Christian McCaffrey could have similar numbers by the end of the season. You know, again, assuming everybody stays healthy. It's always the caveat. It's like you want to just kind of run that across the bottom. Yes, everything we were talking about assumes everybody stays healthy. But Bijan Robinson should be in there, and frankly, Drake should be in there. Kyle Pitts should not be in there.
Let's get this party started.
But coming out of this season, it won't surprise me if he is.
Any of the offensive pass catchers, right? The big 3 on that offense, Robinson, Pitts, all make sense. And also, I think with better offensive play, your pass rush specialist defensive players probably stand out. As we see here, Trell a victim of no pass rush. Trell probably a victim of having to play, leather helmet style football there with the offense that was there last year with Atlanta and Desmond Ridder and the turnovers in the red zone. So getting a lead, being a little bit more explosive and viable on offense should lend itself to your AJ Terrells and Grady Jarrett's as well. Now, granted, those guys are, let's be real, Scott, with AJ Terrell, even though he hasn't gotten that second contract yet, he's probably in the the 9th or 10th hole, the 18 for a cornerback, because cornerback falls off so hard. And Grady Jarrett's definitely on the back 9, but those are two that also
Just
really
chilling,
could
guys. If
easily make a
anybody's
game. I'm still
new in
shaking my head, I can't
here,
believe I
listen to
was-
some
who's the other guy?
Falcons
Oh, yeah, duh.
podcast because
Bates.
why the hell not?
But yeah, no, that's a Terrell and Jarrett also really possible.
Yeah, Grady,
Once I get
Grady
some
Jarrett's
chatters
top
in
line
here,
player,
we'll be
but he was
bantering a
last year,
bit.
okay.
Turn off the
Fine,
podcast
I'll
and just
give you-
chill.
I'll give you that one. He missed half the season.
But yeah,
I bet
currently
you,
we're
Nick,
just
there's some players on the list
leveling a new
that
account.
missed half the season last year.
I don't know what it is, but
But
teams
there are.
don't know
Grady
how
Jarrett is
to not
absolutely, and
int
again,
so far.
this
Shockingly.
is the victim of being.
No.
It's the individual paying the price for the collective, which I've said about Grady and I've said about Chris Lindstrom since y'all have known me. I'm looking at, there was some, it wasn't one of the bigger ones, but it was like a Pro Football Nation something that got linked. I saw it come through and it had their all-decade team, you know, from 20, 21, 22, 23, 24. Chris Lindstrom wasn't on it. Quentin Nelson was. No effing way. No way. Chris Lindstrom, and it's only 20, that's only 4 seasons. 21, 22, 23. We've only played 4 this decade. Chris Lindstrom has outperformed Quentin Nelson by a long shot the last 3. But Quentin Nelson still has that name. He still has that name recognition. Having Quentin Nelson ahead of Chris Lindstrom means you're not paying attention. Which happens when you've had a losing season every year in the 2000s.
I also, Quentin Nelson has an unbelievable pre-draft.
Yeah, I deserve
pedigree,
that one.
Right?
I was
Like,
trying
looking
to
up,
time
he
the
had
W right at the
unbelievable
end of
press. I
it,
mean,
which
there
was still
taking
way
a
off.
guard,
But
top 6 as he went. I mean, that you don't see that very often. So he has that going for him as well. A lot of people pushing with that, and that. I mean, the pre-draft stuff,
The right
especially
side
for
Thresh
media,
has most of the
is
kills.
hard to move on from. Now, obviously, Lindstrom was a first-round pick too, but there's a
Fucking
difference
fuck.
between being a top 10 interior offensive line guy versus what was Lindstrom, 16, 17, something like that.
I think
overall?
he was. I thought he
14.
was between 10 and 16 in there. He's easy to find because I just went to PFF guard rankings from last year to see where Quentin Nelson is, and again I have to spin that wheel down to get down to the bottom. But here's Lindstrom right at the top. He's number 1, so I can pick him out real easily. 14th. He was the 14th selection in 2019. Now, Quentin Nelson had a better year. He moved up to a 70.8 grade, which put him 16th, which puts, let me see his player page over the last several years. Quentin Nelson, the last several years, 2023 was 70.8, 2022 was 68.4, and 2021 was 69.1 according to PFF. Now, PFF might not be the end-all be-all, but PFF can tell the damn difference between a 65 and a 95. Chris Lindstrom's grades the last 3 years, 87.6, 95.0, and 83.7. If you are saying Quentin Nelson has been a better guard this decade than Chris Lindstrom, you ain't paying attention.
Phooey.
And that happens when you don't win games.
Yeah. Yeah,
Not
it's
quite yet.
it's tough for sure. Now, did that
One
list
more.
have anything to do with left guard, right guard? Like, did they only pick
No,
one?
it was all
for-
guards.
Okay. All right. Well,
It was just, I'm pretty sure it was just guards. Guard centers. I think they broke out left tackle and right tackle, but it was just guards. So I think it also had Zach Martin. Okay. It had the Cleveland guy that I can't pronounce his name, Joe Bithone.
Patinia.
Him, that guy. It had him, who's widely considered, and it had Quentin Nelson. It may have had one more. There may have been 4 guys on the list, but no Chris Lindstrom, which is just, again, this is what I'm talking about when you look at these lists, that the collective is bringing down the individual, and that pisses me off. It's not fair to Chris Lindstrom. It's not fair to Grady Jarrett. Like, listen, I know the Falcons have been cheeks the last 7-8 years. That doesn't mean every player on them have been bad. In fact, in order to get any kind of recognition, they have to be that much better than everybody else. And Chris Lindstrom 2 years ago was the highest graded football player in the NFL. Period. By PFF. Period. He was number 1. So, yeah, I'm fired up about that kind of stuff.
yeah, gets me fired up for Mark Wilson.
Carthus.
The 999 mark. Expect the offense to end up no worse. Top 15. Yeah, it's gonna be great, man. It could be. There's just so many new parts, right? I love the infrastructure of the young players, but the variety of wide receivers. I don't think you have a really established wide receiver too, and you have a new offensive coordinator. Lord knows what happens with the quarterback coming back from injury. It could be where you have a little bit of a slow start. Also, the schedule at the beginning is a little tougher than the rest, but I mean, top half of the league scoring, I don't think that's crazy to say at all. Mark, I think you even should aim higher. I expect top 15, but I think top 8 is not out of the question, even though maybe you lack that, bona fide, no doubt number 1 guy. Maybe there's going to be, some people have said that maybe the offensive line slips a little bit, because that's one thing that Arthur Smith was actually really good at, was protecting the offensive line and helping elevate them a touch. So we'll see. It's all question in theory at this point, but top 15, I think that's a very reasonable expectation. I might even shoot a little higher.
Perry Markowitz says top 10 offense easy. I won't say easy, but Mark, and it surprised me, it still surprises me a little bit, that the Atlanta Falcons scoring offense in 2022, Marcus Mariota starting the majority of those games, was 15th. Their scoring offense was 15th, and that was with playing suffer ball. That was trying to slow the game down in a big way, limiting the other team's possession, and trying to get Younghoe Koo a pick at the end of the game. They were 15th. If they're 15th this year, I will consider that a disappointment. I will. With all of the resources that have been poured into the Falcons offense, if they're 15th, which will be an improvement, because I think they dropped down to 22nd. They regressed last year in a major way. Salute you. That I'll be disappointed if the Falcons aren't better than 15th. Because they were 15th under Mariota. And they've got a veteran offensive line. They've got, I almost want to say, veteran receivers. You know how old is, just shoot it off your head. How old is Drake London? Don't think, just say.
23.
22. Drake London is 23 years old. No, he turns 23 next month. Drake London is 22. Kyle Pitts is 23. But they're entering their 3rd and 4th year. John Robinson's still young, but so what? He's running back. Young is good. Young is good for a running back. And you've got the maestro this year. You got your quarterback. That if they're not better than 15th, I'll be disappointed. I'll consider that a
goddamn.
Again, disappointing. And as Jordan Brown says, I think it should be said the Falcons should be expected to be top 10 in offense, and a top 5 would be a great success. Again, the top 10, I think, is a reasonable expectation considering the resources the Falcons have spent on the offensive side of the ball, including their coaching staff over the course of the last 4 seasons.
Yes, exactly. I very much so agree with him.
Top 10 should be the expectations. 11 to 14, I'll be like, okay. 15 or below is not failing grade, but it's a disappointment.
There has to be something. Okay, so I mean, I know we got to get on out of here pretty soon, but there has to be some obvious, like, Achilles heel where the offense, because I don't think it, I mean, I guess if Michael Penix isn't ready, obviously knock on wood, if Cousins get hurt, maybe that's something that happens.
Assuming
there,
everybody stays healthy, run the scroll.
Yeah, assuming everybody stays healthy. The one thing where I'm like, okay, what could be the true chink in the armor? We talked about wide receiver too, but any good offensive coordinator, considering the blue chip caliber prospects and youth in this offense, even if you don't have, let's say they double team Drake London and scheme him out, like roll the safety to him every time with a cornerback 1 on him, you should be able to get the ball, figure out how to run the ball with Robinson / Algier, or get it to Pitts. I know wide receiver 2 is a question, but the one thing where it's like, okay, what could really fall apart again, assuming everything is healthy? We kind of talked about it. Arthur Smith did a good job with the offensive line, protecting / hiding the offensive line. Can you do that again with the new offensive infrastructure? Cousins does a good job of protecting his offensive line.
Everybody else is showing,
But Gary's one where we've seen him in drop-back pass situations, true pass sets where there's some Matador Olay kind of reps with the pass rusher, like they just, what are you doing with your hands there, buddy? Where if he falls off dramatically, that's one where offensive line is you're only as strong as your weakest player in the unit. That's one where maybe it's such a deficit that I don't think that happens, but just looking at the roster, that's the one spot where it's like, okay, everything, if he struggles so bad in pass protection, maybe the whole unit craters where it is 15 to 16 to a certain extent. Not likely, but I'm just trying to think of what could possibly lead to that.
Yeah, I think that's a good shout, and the Falcons fans in here have brought that up, that you got to watch out for McGarry in a passing offense. I think there's three. There's three you have to watch for. You know,
yeah, I have
where's
to
Kirk
worry,
Cousins' level of
which
play this
is
year,
not
coming
exciting.
off an injury and he'll be 36 when they start playing.
Not quite a surrender.
That's
angle.
one.
It's very close,
Two
but
is
it's
you
not
still
quite there.
do have a rookie offensive coordinator. I don't think Zach Robinson has called plays in the NFL.
Bro.
I'm like 90% on that. We've seen what rookie coach league when you just assume they're going to be good. And three, 1, 2, 3.
All right,
Rookie
that's
quarterback.
one loss of
McGarry.
a best of
McGarry.
three.
The pass pro was Cousins, Robinson, McGarry.
My
Those
boys
are the
don't.
three I think you have
I mean,
to
I
look
know
out-
it's a new
look
account.
out
I
for,
can't say shit.
on those. And it was worse than I thought. The Falcons were actually 26. They went from 15 to 26 last year, despite using the number 8 pick on a running back and having a anointed starter at quarterback. And that cost some people their jobs when the expectations were you went from 15th, poured a first and a second rounder in the offseason into your offense, and Matthew Bergeron, and you got significantly worse. That was going to cost people their jobs, which takes us back to the beginning of the show, where for me, whether you agree, I'm not going to agree with every move. That's impossible. I don't agree with myself half the time, let alone every move that other people make. Whether you agree with exactly how every single move was done, saying
Oh,
that this
I want
offseason,
Fleet,
the
bro.
moves made in this offseason was a 29 of 32. Was
I want Fleet so bad. Give me Fleet.
On that note, y'all, we are going to get out of here. Any final words, Nick?
No final words. Obviously, excited to see what the Falcons can do this year. Don't really care too much. I mean, again, I know that Seth Walder is pretty harsh on the Falcons, but until they prove not to underwhelm, I think that'll be the case for most people. And I don't think he has a personal vendetta against the Falcons. I think it's more the Falcons' consistent letdown leading to the bad grades. It's like a student. It's like you have a student coming in that you've had before or you heard from last year, and he's consistently struggled. Well, you have an idea of what it's going to be. You have a bias against them, and once the results start changing, maybe your perspective can change. But we need to see it.
Let's see what Asmongold's got going on.
Video RuneScape doesn't need nostalgia. Okay. This is a reaction to my reaction to his video.
Old school RuneScape is often paired with the word nostalgia, which is understandable. It's in the name. Old school RuneScape. The game currently stands in its 11th year of existence and takes place in the top 3 most played MMORPGs. And I would say that nostalgia has not been a driving force to get old school to where it is right now. In fact, I would argue that nostalgia has never been a true contributor to old school success. It's not the reason any of us are here. See, recently I made this video talking about the state of MMORPGs and what future they may or may not have. And naturally, being my video,
Dude, it would help
OSRS
so
came
much
up
if
a
I
few
could just
times.
have better
And not to
rings and
pump my own
sounds.
tires or anything, but I think it was a pretty good video. However, you know what I think about it doesn't matter because one of you people decided to send it over for a peer review. Which, first of all, you were supposed to send this one. I wanted that to be reviewed.
Look, I'll do that eventually.
Why has he still not watched this video?
'Cause
I'm not even
it's
paying
40
you.
minutes.
But it's fine because I did.
I'll
a
watch
peer
it at some
review
point.
of the peer review. That way I get the last word in.
Okay.
So I win.
So this is
arguments
what
by
we are
default.
reacting to right here.
This is beautiful. Look at how good the motion capture is and how photorealistic Baldur's Gate 3 facial capture is.
Doesn't matter for an
I think
MMO.
that plays such a massive role in what I don't think that I disagree with that. It doesn't matter for an MMO. Why not? The game is popular.
WoW doesn't even, when they're giving you a quest for the Alliance, he says, as he just said a novel of things to you, and I don't even think his mouth moves when he says for the Alliance. Anyway, during this peer review, Asmon said something I've heard a lot.
If this game came out today, it wouldn't be as popular as it is. It only exists because people have nostalgia for it for 25 or 30 years. That's the main reason.
And that must have been the tip of the iceberg.
He's
for
not
me,
happy
because
about
I
that.
opened a Word document and here we are. As someone who has 2 different old school RuneScape series that can be linked directly to nostalgia, I'm here to set it straight. When I say this, I'm not just talking about MMORPGs. Old school RuneScape is one of the greatest video games ever made. Nostalgia has not done the legwork to get it there. But I'm not in the mood to talk about it because I'm hungry, and my personal chef is going to make me not hungry anymore.
Nice.
So give me a second, please. Hello, I'm not the same guy, the chef. When Jimmy hired me, I didn't know how to cook anything. They told me to apply to as many jobs as possible and just lie on my resume.
Oh yeah, I guess you must have watched my videos. I think that, by the way, I think nostalgia plays a huge role. It plays a tremendous, insurmountable role. And I think that we'll get a comparison, because that new game that RuneScape, one of the developers or makers of RuneScape, is making, what's it called? I think it's like something with it starts with a W or something like that, like Shores maybe. Like what is it again? Brighter Shores. Yeah, there you go. Brighter Shores. Well, we're gonna have to wait and see. Yeah, let's see what happens, because that's gonna be very similar to RuneScape. Now, obviously, it's not the same game, so it's like it's hard to really compare. But the reason why people ask for old school RuneScape is fundamentally nostalgia. It's in the name. That's the reason. I don't know what to say.
And I didn't think I'd actually get hired. For a while, I was just kind of opening his fridge and staring blankly. Worked for a few weeks, but I really had to figure something out. So I learned about HelloFresh. Never again did I need to think about what I was gonna cook. They told me what I was gonna cook, and they gave me everything I needed. This is what chefs dream about. They make it foolproof. And all this stuff comes in beautifully packaged from a farm. They've got about 50 different recipes. By the time I cycle through all of them, he thinks it's a brand new meal. He forgets. So he still hasn't caught on that I'm doing this. I don't know if any of you have been to a grocery store before. It's not for me. The other day he said he was in the mood for a barbecue, so I told him I've
I like barbecue.
Barbecues.
I love barbecue.
Cheese stuffed burgers. Totally bought it. I haven't even used a grill before. He took me on vacation with him. Thought my cover was blown, but I can literally send it to him on vacation, and he never found out. I snuck the link in the description. He's never gonna see it. Go to that. You'll get 10 free
That's a good ad.
meals and free
That's a very good ad.
for life. People are gonna think you got Ratatouille in your hat. Use that code. Thanks to HelloFresh for sponsoring this video and getting me this job. Nostalgia in the video game world has become very messy, because nowadays it's pretty common to weaponize nostalgia into this marketing tactic. Just a little party trick they pull to make a quick buck at the expense of us remembering what it was like
Interesting,
when
boys.
It used to be good. Yeah, I remember how it used to be. Back in my day, you know, I used to be on Vent.
Simple and happy. Very kind of them. Most recently, you can look at the Star Wars Battlefront collection.
Ooh, that was bad.
Collection. When that thing was first announced, I thought I was going insane, seeing all the positivity surrounding the announcement of that, because everyone's just going bananas for this big release of the classic collection.
I can't imagine, like, because so remember whenever, I think it was Bluehole, whenever they made the remake of Demon Souls, and it was just this amazing fucking like 4K quality PlayStation 5 like incredible game, and it was the same price, I think, almost at least, as just a fucking reskin. Like, what? How do you do that?
If it wasn't this available thing to everybody with a semi-running computer, what was that about?
Point? I don't remember.
$30 for a texture pack.
Blue Point,
It's that
yeah,
kind
maybe.
of thing in the entertainment industry that has put this negative connotation around the word nostalgia. Things like remastered games, their goal is for a quick cash grab, very short term. Get everyone to purchase it, never look at it again. But with a situation like old school RuneScape, it's not really the case of releasing something once and then forgetting about it just to make money for a second. Jagex really didn't want to do this whole old school idea, coming up with basically every excuse in the book not to do it. I'm sure most of you have seen the
Yes, I'm familiar with that.
You know, you think you do,
but you don't. Yeah.
Vanilla WoW received.
Man,
asked the question, didn't exactly
that
age
guy.
that well, but honestly, Jagex did the exact same thing. They just didn't do it during a live streamed event. Not only was there a petition that content creators rallied communities to go and sign, there was also a private server.
Hell
that had
yeah.
about
Let's see where we at right
390,000
now.
registered accounts, which Jagex shut down.
Working our
And if
Kraken
abortions
Slayer.
happened,
I'm gonna go
That's
and build the
actually kind
merch
of
treads
crazy
after
that the
finishing the
exact same thing
Hearthbound
happened
axe,
for WoW.
and then
I didn't know
think
the history of this. This
if
is
I
really
can, I'll buy that,
interesting.
but
Because
think I'm
yes,
looking straight
this
for the,
exact
bow.
thing happened for WoW. What the fuck? It's like an alternate reality.
Have gotten the poll from Jagex themselves, you know, just to be sure that we really wanted it. Jagex knew that nostalgia is a short-term feeling. You don't just constantly feel nostalgia. It's this thing that hits you. You know, it might stay with you for a little bit. Players wanting to feel nostalgia was not enough to justify putting a bunch of resources into. What Jagex didn't understand was that this was not an outcry or a demand to feel nostalgia. Nostalgia really wasn't what people were thinking about when all of this was going down. This was all an expression of...
It had to have been what everybody was thinking back about, because fundamentally they're all saying, we want the old thing back. And they signed a petition because of that.
Resentment towards the decisions that Jagex was making, turning the game into something that players didn't recognize anymore. Have you ever been playing a sandbox game? You're about 20 hours into it, things started becoming more complicated.
How is this not nostalgia?
You're micromanaging things. You're kind of just really missing that early game. It's just a very congested feeling you're getting.
What is the definition of nostalgia? A sentimental longing or wishful affection for the past. So let me get this straight. People wishing for an old school version of the game is not nostalgia? Am I taking crazy pills?
No, I think I can just run it.
I feel like I'm crazy. What?
There might be some long-term decisions that you made that you're really not enjoying anymore. Suddenly you find yourself pushing all this progress away and starting fresh with a new game. That way you can create a different path and make different decisions that you know will affect you later down the line. I think that's more of the feeling that RuneScape players were having. Jagex was screwing up our playthrough. Things felt wrong, and we wanted to go to the main menu and start a new game. Redo a couple thousand decisions. So Old School launched February 22nd, 2013. Players logged into a server that was a backup of the game from August 10th, 2007. It was as if players had traveled backwards in time 5.5 years. So for the first couple weeks, the average player count was about 40,000 on day one with 65,000 concurrent players. But about 3 months after launch, Old School RuneScape was averaging about 17,000 concurrent players. And by August, about 12,000. The main game was consistently holding more players than Old School. And the reason that it was declining was very simple. No updates. I mean, there were some quality of life improvements here and there, but I mean, the first original content that Old School got was Nightmare Zone, and that's just about the most boring thing you can do. It's content built for you to look away for 10 minutes. They also got Rooftop Agility, which, I mean, it's cool, but I mean, it's still agility. Those updates we were getting were simply not enough to keep players excited. And I don't know if you could tell, but nostalgia was definitely not keeping players there. But here's the plot twist. I believe that the lack of nostalgia was exactly what the game needed. The game was just kind of sitting here with nothing happening to it. The difference between this 2007 world and the original 2007 world, players with their developing adult minds
I think I'm strong.
saw this whole big sandboxy world from a whole different perspective, which sparked new ideas that had never been tried before. What if you were
now he's explaining Season of Discovery. This is what happened with Season of Discovery on
Tristana
WoW.
to be this low.
It's just that the
when she's
decisions
ahead,
that Blizzard
that's
added
sad.
in were bad.
I need to work on my CS.
Basically, Season of Discovery is like if instead of having a polling system like RuneScape has, you just have people that don't understand why the game was popular. And like I like the Season of Discovery team, but they have I don't think that some of them understand why Classic is popular. I don't think they get it. So many bad decisions, yeah.
last person on Earth, and you logged into
I
an
really
old
could
school
have just
restaurant.
made it into retail?
It's
Yep.
just you and this video game. How hard
Didn't
would
wanna
that
risk
be?
dying.
Well, I mean, I don't know. Let's try it. How about? Yeah, this is cool. This is working. But what if when we did this, we only had one life? We could. Well, you're not allowed to die, or it's a permanent.
Yeah.
You know, it's done. That's adrenaline pumping. Let's do it. Let's try it. But let's
This
go
is
there.
always so crazy for me to listen to this because it's just like every single one of these parallels is the exact same to WoW.
Keeper, you know, let's hear me out. Let's get a little crazy here. What if you couldn't use a bank limited to 28 inventory slots? Could you do that? I mean, I store hundreds of things in the bank. Surely that's not possible. Or is it? Let's try it. I just got a crazy idea. Let me. We've only got these 28 inventory slots, no banks. That's it. We also lock ourselves to a certain region of the game. Let's try that. It's crazy, I know, but like, think of all the things we have to discover, all the methods that no one's really ever thought of or tried. Because you'd have to be stupid to try them. But that's all we have. Did you know the map is made of chunks? What if we locked ourselves in chunks? We have to unlock one chunk at a time. Clue scrolls are how we progress. Chronologically time locked. Cave locked.
Jesus.
No light, please, like me in real life. Tile locked. One square. The squares in the game, one at a time. Skill locked. Only some skills. One inventory slot. It's all I know.
Oh my God.
Guys, don't look at me. Hunt on an item now. One hit point permadeath. Lock me out.
Jesus.
We take all those ideas, make them fast now. Go. And we're still not trading anyone. Unless it's with your friends, group of 5.
Ooh, I remember this.
We need a game show, 4 seasons of it.
Yeah.
Great, the whole world is PvP, but if you're the last one standing after a couple weeks, you get real life money. Make a series, 86 episodes in a Rice Mountain.
Jesus.
No shoes, we're feet shirts off, no magic. Only Slayer, that's it. Where are we? Where am I? What year is it?
What is this?
Over 10 years later, we've all collectively made one of the greatest communities in all of gaming, currently averaging 110,000 concurrent players every day. And you know what? I'm a fair guy. I'll lower our player count by 20%. That way, we've only got 70,000 more average.
That's a lot of people.
The old school devs deserve credit where it's due, because after they realized that updates equals interest, original content was constantly being pitched, pulled, and then developed as the players helped shape the direction of the game. While most of the updates stay true to
I don't think that any of this, by the way, counters what my argument was. Basically, all of the updates and all of the content that's added into old school RuneScape is built into the game in the context of the game being a fondly remembered game from people's childhoods. So yeah, you're right, the new content isn't necessarily nostalgia, but nostalgia is a driving factor that gets people to stick into the game. It's not. I think that's what's going to happen. And again, I think that's the same thing with Classic WoW. Like, if Classic WoW came out today, you know, for example, and nobody had any nostalgia for the game, I don't think it would be anywhere near as popular as it was in 2004. And I think that it wouldn't have been anywhere near as popular as it was in 2019. I think the truth is that nostalgia is such a huge factor, and it's something that permeates the DNA of the game. I think if you look at, for example, a lot of the content creators for the game, a lot of them are mainly older guys. And what a surprise, because there's probably a lot of older people that play the game. So what's the average age of people that play RuneScape? What are the average ages of people that, like, you know, are interested in the game? And how long have they played the game? I think that many of them have played it for a massive amount of time. They probably played it, 30 plus, right? So how is it that you have an audience of people that are 30 plus that have played a game for 10 years and you don't think that nostalgia has any impact on that?
Yeah.
You don't think that that's not a foundational reason why it's happening? Of course not. It's like WoW. It is like WoW. And I said that in my video. I said, and this is what my point was, right? Was that every single MMO is trying to go backwards to 2004 and be World of Warcraft, and no other MMO is trying to be what an MMO needs to be in the year 2024 or 2025. That's my point that I was making. It's not whether RuneScape is a better game than WoW or not, but both of these games are fundamentally reductive. This type of combat and gameplay and graphics are tremendously reductive, and they put off a lot of people. And I think that a lot of the people that enjoy games like this enjoy these games because of the fact that they're older and they have nostalgia, maybe not even for RuneScape, but for this kind of a game. I'm amazed that that's... And by the way, it's not that RuneScape would fail. It's not like, oh, if it wasn't for nostalgia, it would fail. And it does get new players. It does. But to say that nostalgia is not a massive driving factor for why the game is popular is completely naive. And I think it's the same thing with Classic WoW. Like, if Classic WoW released, like, now, and there wasn't nostalgia, I don't think it would have been there either. I think RuneScape is probably... I think it is probably one of the best MMOs of all time. It's not even a question. Like, it's undeniable that it is. Like, what RuneScape accomplished is something that I would say in a lot of cases no other MMO has accomplished. So I don't want to take anything away from RuneScape, But to act like releasing something like this today would, with no context at all of like the way that these games used to be or anything, I don't think that's true in any capacity, because there have been a lot of games that have been released that kind of fit into that nostalgia like category. They're like, oh, this is like the old games, but they're just bad.
What the fuck
and people
does
don't
that
really
even
like them.
mean?
They don't really stick around and play
Anybody
them at
know?
all because they're not very good. What really drives these games is nostalgia. Nothing else survived like OSRS, but it isn't like RuneScape. Yeah, it is. Nostalgia only plays a factor on launch and it diminishes very fast. I completely disagree. I think that every time that you hear a song that the game plays where it's like, oh yeah, you know, I'm gonna listen to this song and it's like, this reminds me of when I was in high school or something like that. And it's not that like, so this is an example. It's not that nostalgia is the reason. It's that like, if you have a pie chart, I think nostalgia is a very big slice of that pie chart. And I think that without the nostalgia, the game would probably not be as popular as it is, and it probably wouldn't have taken off in the same way. And I think this becomes proven evidently whenever new games come out and they try to capitalize on a nostalgia vibe, but they don't really have the nostalgia going for them. Nostalgia isn't the reason, but it's a reason. Yeah, sure. They're super inaccessible because they're built for people that are already familiar with it. Yeah, I think that's another factor. It's like a lot of the things that excite the RuneScape community too. Like most of the updates that they're doing, and I'm speaking from ignorance here, so I don't really know this, so correct me if I'm wrong, but a lot of the updates that they do are for veteran players. They're for people that have played the game for a really, really long time. Like, no, that's not true. It's not true. Well, I guess it's everyone that I hear about. Okay. Yeah, totally different actually. Yeah, I'm not sure about that. Like, whenever I see updates and, like, new content being added, I always hear about it whenever it's, like, a new boss or something like that, but I'm not really sure. But either way, I think nostalgia plays a massive factor with games like this. And in my opinion, I think it is the biggest factor. I do. It is, and I think it is insurmountable, the level of nostalgia that people have, because no other game can go back and be the game that you grew up with in high school and middle school. It can't do it. It is insurmountable. And I think the same thing is true with WoW. I think the same thing is true with RuneScape. I think it's true with a lot of games. You can't beat that. And you can't act like that's not a huge reason.
This nostalgic aesthetic, there is nothing nostalgic about this gameplay. And that's completely okay. Old school RuneScape.
Of course it is. This is the original game. The graphics, the style, the numbers.
It's raining, boys. This is the best weather.
Is a standalone game. I promise nostalgia
Here,
itself.
let's see if we can get some rain sound in the background. I'm not too worried about dying. We'll go hide under this tower. Maybe go hide with the raptors while I do this.
Nostalgia is what got us here. New creative directions for both players and devs to take. And it's funny because 4 years ago, I could have swore we were almost out of ideas. There's no way we keep coming up with things.
It's literally classic. It's nostalgic by definition. What's going on here? I honestly feel like I'm taking crazy pills right now. You have a game that's called old school version of the game, and people are saying it's not being fueled by nostalgia.
There we go.
Nostalgia is literally,
you can hear the rain a
that's
little bit better
the
now.
name. I don't understand. I'm so confused.
Fast forward to now, all I can think is, I can't wait to see 4 years from today and see what crazy shit we've done. Because with this player base and all the possibilities that we've discovered and still discover, I've got no idea. Anyway, while I have
It's
you
not
here,
100%, it's like 25%. You're right, it's not 100%. I never said it was. But it is a huge factor, and I think out of all the factors, it is the largest proportional factor. I think that if you took that away, a game like this would not catch on in the same way that it did today. If this game released today with no nostalgia, I don't think it would catch on.
click the like button. I can wait a second. What else are you doing, you know? I can wait.
You can't know that?
I'm assuming you clicked it. Players.
You're right that I can't know that. And you bring up a good point. I'm guessing. But so is he, and so is everybody else in chat. We're all guessing, but that's my guess.
Feel nostalgia, don't get me wrong. It's still a part of old school. Me, mostly the audio. When I play the Alfred track, I can transform right back into being 9 years old.
There we go.
I feel the same way about WoW. I do. I understand it. And I also know what it is. It's nostalgia.
Training on the purple guard guys. I can sense somebody stealing my rock crab every time Borderland comes on, or the body parts track just dropping me directly into the experiment cave. The sound of a whip, or a dragon longsword special attack, or a goblin taking damage. That's the shit that'll hit me with nostalgic feelings sometimes. I feel it, and it's not just those 2007 memories that trigger nostalgia in people anymore. Old School's been out for 11 years, which is more than enough time to create nostalgic feelings for people. There are players now who will get more nostalgia at Zora than they would at the Goblins and
That's the
Lumberjacks.
first boss they added, right, into the game?
Maybe they remember creating an Iron Man and playing in 2014, 2015, grinding it for hours.
Yeah, first Soul boss, yeah.
They would get hit with it. At the end of the day, it is not a contributing factor to our growing player base. I think as adults, a lot of us are coming to this realization that old school RuneScape has the ability to...
I think it is a contributing factor. I think it's a massive factor. It is an insurmountable factor that if the game was released today and it had the same gameplay and the same updates, it would not be successful in any capacity. I don't think that it would have probably 50% of the success, if not even way less. I think also the same thing about WoW. I think that if Classic WoW was released in the year 2024, it would probably have less than 10% of the success that it did in 2004 or 2005. That's what I think. It was re-released. It was in the context of it being a nostalgic game. Yes. Same with Diablo 2. Yeah.
Yeah.
Affect your time while also having the capability of consuming.
No,
all of it
I still
whenever
think
you
Diablo
let it,
2, if
which
it
is
was
really
released
nice.
today, not in its
tea while
current
I
state,
can, so.
would still be an like.
I'm just gonna be on my phone.
It would still be an amazing game, just because Diablo 2, even its base iterations, was an incredible fucking game.
Is it chick? I don't even know.
AFK for 20 minutes doing something while still progressing your account, or you could be hands on your F keys and mouse doing some crazy ass boss mechanics, and there's so many more things that are in between those. There's so much to do in this game. I think a lot of MMO players out there are looking for that number go up feeling. Really don't think there's many games that do it better than this one. That famous RuneScape quote, "You never quit, you only take breaks," just holds up year after year. Old School's early game and mid game is always going to have that sense of...
I think he's right. I do. I think he's right about that. And I think the same thing happens with WoW. But I think only quitting and taking breaks actually plays into the nostalgia argument pretty well. People took a break, they come back, and it's easier for them to come back because it's familiar to them because of the nostalgia.
Familiarity, it truly is always waiting for you. I'm not trying to turn this into some ad for Old School RuneScape, but I just think it's important for the MMO world to understand that there's about 1 million things that RuneScape gets right that a lot of other games could take from. So to directly respond to Asmund saying that if this game came out today, it would not be as popular as it is, I humbly disagree. If graphics and...
We'll see. Let's see how Brighter Shores does. Let's find out. My perspective is that I don't really like arguing with people with like theoreticals. I'm completely confident about my opinion. I'll take it to the bank. I think that whenever any game that is a clone of RuneScape ever comes out, it will not even have 10% of the success of RuneScape. And I think that one of the biggest driving factors of old school RuneScape and classic World of Warcraft is nostalgia. And I'll even go farther. I think the same thing about Halo. I think that if Halo 5 and Halo Infinite had come out and people didn't have nostalgia for Halo 2 and 3, the games would be considered garbage jokes. That's the truth.
And all these Unreal Engine 5 projects have taught me anything. It's that now more than ever, graphics don't mean shit. We're getting a greater and greater...
Graphics do absolutely matter, but they have to meet a certain, like, threshold. It's not like the better the trees are, the better the game is, but graphics do matter.
For this place. This is a crazy hot take, but I will stand by it. I think old school RuneScape will probably outlive almost every other MMORPG, and I'm gonna say it, including World of Warcraft.
Blizzard's doing their best.
I didn't realize that was happening.
He's right.
You don't believe me?
Sorry, guys. I was spilling water straight in my house because I wanted to listen to the rain.
Yep.
That's all I've got for today. Take it easy.
Yep. I like Jimmy a lot. I think that if Brighter Shores comes out,
Bro, I'll be shocked if we lose this game. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go to the bathroom.
Larger than 20% of RuneScape or OSRS, 30 days after launch. If it does that, and I'm wrong, I will play RuneScape on my stream. OSRS on my stream. I will. I'm very confident in my opinion. I think that I'm right. I do. Clip it. Yeah, there it is. Shipped already. And yeah, Starforge Lincoln. Yeah, we actually did a collab with OSRS. I think OSRS is a great game. I think that OSRS is I think they do quests better than any other MMO that I've played personally. I think that they do a lot of things that are right. So I don't want people to think that I'm trying to downplay OSRS and say that it's a bad game. I don't think that it's a bad game at all. Like, I think Classic WoW is the greatest MMO ever made. Personally, like, the combat in OSRS I'm not really a big fan of. But for Classic WoW, I do really enjoy it. And that being said, I think that it's massively commendable. Like, it's incredible, the success that RuneScape OSRS has had. And I don't want to take away from that in any capacity. I think the game is great, right? It's an amazing accomplishment, right? And I think that, like, it's interesting to hear, like, kind of like how his situation was, like, or OSRS situation, like his, you know, involvement with it, is so much of it mirrors exactly the World of Warcraft thing, right? All the way down to, like, the petition, the viewers, you know, like, signing it, just, like, everything about it. It was, like, one-to-one. It was, like, really cool. It's, like, almost like an alternate reality. So I didn't know a lot of that history. That was really, really cool. Arguing with fanboys is useless. Well, that's why and that's why I said, right? Because, like, I can realize that people will not see this because they don't want to. So I want to show it to them. You can't see it. All right, let's see. We're gonna prove it right here. That's the way I see it. They're closer to it. Exactly. Yeah. And so that Brighter Shores is different, right? It is always something that's different. I don't think the reality is that. Why is it different, and how does that make it worse or better? That's what I described. You know, it's better. Yeah, Brighter Shores won't prove anything. It will prove that a game that's made in this style without the nostalgia would not be able to hold a player base, which is what my we're not be able to hold a large player base and grow. I like Jimmy a lot. Jimmy's come into my chat before, and I think he's really passionate about the game. And I hope that he doesn't think that I'm, like, shitting on the game or, like, saying the game's bad. I don't think the game is bad, but I think that as games have evolved over the years, there have been things that have been improved with games, such as, like, combat or, you know, like, graphics to an extent, right? These graphics are... I actually don't think the graphics in this game are, like, really that problematic, but I can see where a lot of people would not like them, especially with, like, the character models, etc. So, yeah. If this came out now, it would be on mobile. That's a good point, actually. You're right. Can you play OSRS on mobile? You can? Good. I didn't know if they made phones good enough for that. That's why I had to have a Starforge PC for OSRS, is, you know, because of the high graphical demand. But yeah, we can watch this WoW video. I will watch Jimmy's WoW video. I will. You know, there are new games like Burger and Cats that copy the banana concept. Yeah, of course. I mean, if I was a game dev, I'd want to get the free money too. Yeah, I mean, 100%. I'm not. Video RuneScape doesn't need nostalgia. Okay. And this is a reaction to my reaction to his video.
Old school RuneScape is often paired with the word nostalgia, which is understandable. It's in the name. Old school RuneScape. The game currently stands in its 11th year of existence and takes place in the top 3 most played MMORPGs. And I'm here to say that nostalgia has not been a driving force to get old school to where it is right now. In fact, I would argue that nostalgia has never been a true contributor to old school success. It's not the reason any of us are here. See, recently I made this video talking about the state of MMORPGs and what future they may or may not have. And naturally, being my video. OSRS came up a few times, and not to pump my own tires or anything, but I think it was a pretty good video. However, you know what I think about it doesn't matter, because one of you people decided to send it over for a peer review. Supposed to send this one. I wanted that to be reviewed.
Look, I'll do that eventually.
Why has he still not watched this video?
Because it's 40 minutes.
It's fine, because I did.
I'll watch it at some point.
The peer review. That way I get the last word in.
Okay.
So I win arguments by default.
Look at this guy. This is terrible. It's just beautiful. Look at how good the motion capture is and how photorealistic Baldur's Gate 3 facial capture is.
Doesn't matter.
I think that plays such a massive role in what I don't think that I disagree with that. It doesn't matter for an MMO. Why not? The game is popular.
WoW doesn't even, when they're giving you a quest or the Alliance, he says, as he just said a novel of things to you. And I don't even think his mouth moves when he says for the Alliance. Anyway, during this peer review, Asmund said something I've heard a lot.
If this game came out today, it wouldn't be as popular as it is. It only exists because people have nostalgia for it for 25 or 30 years.
Alrighty, it is 8 o'clock. Y'all got one more from me.
Word document, and here we are. As someone who has 2 different old school RuneScape series that can be linked directly to nostalgia, I'm here to set it straight. When I say this, I'm not just talking about MMORPGs. Old school RuneScape is one of the greatest video games ever made. Nostalgia has not done the legwork to get it there. But I'm not in the mood to talk about it because I'm hungry, and my personal chef is going to make me not hungry anymore.
Nice.
So give me a second, please. Hello, I'm not the same guy. I'm a chef. When Jimmy hired me, I didn't know how to cook anything. They told me to apply to as many jobs as possible and just lie on my resume.
Oh yeah, I guess you must have watched my videos.
Anyways, sorry guys. Let's get us to a better ad on our lovely YouTubes that we are doing very slight reacts to, listening to in the background. Steak and Eggs, podcast number 59. We're back and we have big news.
Hi guys, and welcome back to Steak and Eggs. It's been, what, three weeks since we last uploaded at this point?
It feels
Something
like
that.
a fucking month.
Yeah,
or 2
I mean,
months.
It's been, I think, 2-3 weeks.
My life
yeah,
has been horrible.
episode 59. Yeah, we know.
Yeah, I've been reading about that for the past 2 weeks.
No, not because I missed y'all, man. That's all it was.
Oh, okay.
It's my favorite thing to do every Monday.
Yeah, it was us, not all the other things that were happening.
My life's great. I think that shit's funny. But we're doing this on a Wednesday to get an episode to you guys, and it feels good.
Yeah, we couldn't record on Monday because I had COVID over the weekend.
Give me one second, guys.
If it's even real.
You got a negative test, right?
Yeah.
You sure?
Yes.
Okay.
What do you think? I would just be like, never mind.
You know,
Let's
it
just
is what it
record
is,
2
right?
days later. I'm still sick, but whatever.
What level of COVID did you get?
Like medium low.
Okay.
Yeah.
Have you had COVID
I
before
think
this?
I also had influenza. What?
Did you have COVID before this? Or
Yeah,
no?
like once or twice.
Jesus.
It's the worst.
I'm like the COVID magnet. It sucks.
I'm back.
crazy thing
Miss
is I never
Serena
even
is
get it
asking
from
when I'm going to
going
stop,
out or
so I'll
anything.
come hang
I got
out
it
with her.
my roommates went to a party that I didn't go to because I was being fucking lame.
It was Russell that poisoned you, right?
Of course.
Of course.
Bro, well, I don't know if it was Russell. But
Yeah.
Another fucking
Yeah, that would
Vagar.
drive me
Vagar's
nuts.
I mean,
annoying.
it happens. It's not anyone's fault.
Nah, it is his fault. He should've known.
Caitlin
He should've
Skarner's going to be a
Yeah, no, that
fucking
shit makes me
bitch.
angry. But
Report
your
him for
immune
cheating
system's probably very weak because you don't
immediately.
leave the house too often.
No, I think it actually is because of my diet too, which is crazy because I don't know how he doesn't get sick.
Well, what's your diet? You eat basically the same food I eat.
I don't eat a lot of protein or like fruits.
Why don't you start eating beef jerky? What the hell are you doing?
Actually, I feel like that could work.
Yeah. That's all I fucking eat. I eat like a bag of beef jerky every other day.
Wait, did you get new clothes? Are you wearing new clothes?
No.
Oh, really?
I'm trying to think the last time I bought new clothes.
It's just been so long since he cycled back through that.
I've never seen. You came in. And I was like, man, Asmund looks good today.
Yeah.
New clothes.
Yeah. No, this is a shirt. Like I
I
don't really buy
He's saying because he
clothes.
wants us to point out his new pants.
No, these are very old. I am not
Wait,
saying
really?
that. Yes.
Yeah.
I thought they were new. Wait, the back has like some stuff on it.
Yeah, it's got,
some
space,
designs.
it got spaceships or planets in
I
the back.
thought that was cool.
I think it looked good.
Well, I just like I used to have this thing where whenever I would run out of clothes, I would just go to the thrift store and buy 5 more shirts for $1. And so I've got a lot of shirts. And so yeah, I haven't done laundry in like a year.
I mean, if you think about it though, like you probably did that because you're like, oh, my clothes are dirty. I need like new
That's
clothes.
right, yeah,
But
exactly.
most of the clothes at the thrift store aren't washed either. So would you rather keep wearing your own filth or someone else's filth?
Well, somebody else's because it's probably still better than mine.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And also, I don't really, I'm not dirty, by the way. Like, yeah, I'm not, it's other people that are dirty.
I feel like we never small talk
Right.
too much. And so I just want to ask, how was your week since we last saw each other? Like, did anything crazy happen? Like if for your life, not fucking internet, fuck the internet. Like just your life.
What happened in my life in the last week? Well, I went to California. I don't know if you saw that.
Oh,
That's right.
So did I.
That was crazy. And I learned something. I've been having back trouble for 6 months, and I'm like, oh my God, I'm getting old. I better get a life insurance policy.
Oh, no.
Turns out it's my fucking mattress. And so I slept on the mattress at the hotel. I felt fine. It's not even a big deal.
There was a guy who told you a couple months ago that you should get a new mattress, and then you're like, why would I need a new mattress?
What the fuck am I
No,
going to listen to
I
some
remembered,
idiot
and I
for?
repeated the same thing. And I said those hotel mattresses aren't even good. Like,
Yeah.
imagine you get an actual nice mattress.
That's what I'm going to do. I'm
You
going
know,
to get a
you
new
can
one.
just put that shit on the floor
Let's
too.
do it for a special.
Oh my God.
Bring it as with a new
The
mattress.
mattress store, and we can see if it's like a front, like a money laundering thing.
Straight up, because they
Yeah.
are
Okay,
money laundering.
I'll do
Yeah.
that. I'll do
Fuck
it.
yeah, and then you
I'll
can
do it.
write it off as a business expense.
Absolutely.
God
Thank
damn.
fucking God.
Dude, I dropped $5,000 in my mattress.
You think so? That's a
Yes.
lot of money.
Oh, and it's a nice fucking mattress.
Yeah.
I feel like it's worth it though, because you keep it for like 10 years, and like, you know, you're on there for like a third of your
10
life.
years?
I mean,
Oh, yeah.
longer than that.
I mean- 40 years?
Oh, dude, you could get one. Okay, so listen, hear me out. You get one of those mattresses
How
that
we
has the remote, so
going?
it pops you up. You put it in front of your computer.
Oh, like one of
you
those
use it as
hanging-
your streaming chair, and you
Yeah.
just never leave.
That's a good idea. I like that. No, it's smart.
I feel like
It's like bedridden by choice.
Yeah.
It's like a way to trick you into fixing up your life.
Well, I don't
I've
know
heard
about
that
that.
before,
I mean,
yeah.
it's one step at a time.
What we've done so far.
Yeah.
So on.
I would do the mattress thing though.
Fuck yeah. Yeah, we need to get you a Tempur-Pedic or a purple mattress.
I have a Tempur-Pedic
purple
topper
mattresses
now.
are
Yeah,
nice.
that's it.
But imagine a whole Tempur-Pedic. I love
Wait,
it.
so how old's your mattress? Does it have springs inside of it?
So it has existed for longer than me.
So it's probably a spring mattress, right?
And I'm trying to think how long my mom had it.
Oh man.
It's probably like maybe 50, 60 years old, something like that.
What the fuck?
That's crazy
That
because
can't be real.
remember we
Yeah,
went to
no,
his
something
house.
like that.
There was a mattress in the backyard too that had springs.
Oh,
So-
that was one that I got at
1300.
Oh, that was a good. I used to love that mattress. I would sleep on that. My ex-girlfriend made me throw it out. Yeah, it was awful. It was my favorite.
Wait, so was that one newer than the one you're using now?
Yeah, it was. It was
Oh
pretty
my
new. I
God.
got it like maybe 15 years
So
ago.
why'd she make you throw it out? Was it covered
So
in
basically,
puke or
like
something?
we would always, whenever like, I was like early 20s, like late teens, like my house was the place that everybody would go to get drunk, have parties, and fuck around until 5 o'clock in the morning, where my mom would
Might have
literally
misclicked a
at
little bit
5
there.
in the morning make us cupcakes.
Aw.
And so,
Oh,
yeah,
that's
that's
so
right.
sweet.
That sounds
And
amazing.
So I thought, I was like, this is a good idea. People keep passing out on the floor, and it's like, that's uncomfortable. Why not just put beds all across the floor?
Yep.
And so you can pass out wherever you want in the room, and you're still sleeping on a bed. And so we got 2 or 3 extra beds, and we put them on the floor. And the only part that actually didn't have a bed was like the chair area around on my desk. And everywhere else, you could just sleep on the floor.
That's genius.
Yeah. And so, like, I thought this was like the height of luxury, but she didn't like that. She thought that was disgusting.
And now, a word from our sponsors.
My name's Amaru, someone who gives advice on the internet. And today I'm here to talk about today's sponsor, Rocket Money. Rocket Money is the personal finance app that lets you cancel subscriptions, lower bills, and manage your money better. All kinds of different people can use the app to get their spending and saving back on track. Let me show you. Are you someone who's addicted to anime like Tectone? No problem. Cancel a membership from the Rocket Money app and break free into the real world. Or are you more like Jay? The type to sign up for subscription services just to watch one single show.
Interesting.
Then
Hello,
when you
LeBlanc.
signed up and eventually pay around $900 over the course of 5 years. Well, I've used Rocket Money to cancel my rent. So I know Jake can use it to take himself out of the hole he's got himself into. Rocket Money has helped its 5 million members save up to $740 a year when they use all the features, with over 500 million in canceled subscriptions. Join for free today by going to rocketmoney.com/snake or click the link in the description. You can also unlock even more features with premium. That's rocketmoney.com/snake.
What are your favorite things in your house?
I don't know, like stuff. Like,
Okay, wait a minute. What do you think is important in your house?
what do you mean important?
Okay,
Like,
so
you talking
your
about
bed's
like,
important.
yeah?
Okay, and your bed sucks now. And now you realize, okay, my bed fucking sucks.
It
Let's
does,
play with
it sucks.
How's your refrigerator?
It's good.
Okay.
I don't use it, but it's good.
Laundry dryer, those good?
Yes.
Okay, do you use those?
No.
Okay.
But I
Dude,
have them.
can you imagine this guy cleaning the lint out? Like, there's just no way.
I do that every single time.
What?
Yeah, of course.
Why is that? That's so shocking.
Well, because then it won't
What?
overheat, and then if because it overheats and it breaks, and I have to get a new one, it's a problem.
Okay, how's your toilet?
I don't know. I mean, like, what?
Do you have a bidet?
No.
Would you use a bidet?
No, it's weird.
That's what I think, dude. Then I think it's gonna
Yeah.
make me gay. I think I'm getting one, dude. I'm worried I'm gonna like it a little bit too much, and I'm like, oh no, man.
Oh wow, guys, I haven't
Dude.
checked my
I
email
was gonna
today.
ask if you've never used one in Japan, but
Never
I
used one.
forgot you've never been to Japan.
Never been.
Yeah.
So crazy.
I'm gonna die before I go to Japan. That's a sad reality I have. Because I keep on putting it off and putting it off and putting it off. I'll never go, bro.
Wait, have you traveled in Asia or anywhere at all?
No, I've only been to Canada and Mexico. That's it.
No Europe? Oh my
And-
god. Dude, this is I'm sorry, this is crazy. There's
What?
other parts in Asia, like when I'd go visit my family like Malaysia, Singapore. Have you ever heard of a squatting toilet?
No.
I can guess what it is.
Is that where you squat on the toilet?
Yeah, but they're not even like literally a hole in the ground. Like they'll have some nice ones, like it's like porcelain, but it's just like a hole and you have to squat over the toilet, like men and women.
Is there pigs underneath?
Why would there be pigs
To eat
underneath?
the shit? Does it come out?
No,
Is
it's
there-
just like they look like that.
What the
Yeah,
fuck,
that's
Tectone?
crazy that they're just next to each other.
Yeah, I saw
Huh?
Bizarre Adventure Season 3.
What's this man saying? Okay, I'm dead.
It's gross.
Yeah, I remember a couple of those.
Yeah, I also just would not want to use that. That is weird as shit.
But like, imagine like someone misses,
Yeah.
and like, I've only ever seen these in public places. Like my family didn't have
I
these.
feel like you really, if you miss on one of those, you have to be doing it on purpose. Because like anytime I go to Walmart and I have to use the bathroom, I'll go in there and it's like there's no way somebody didn't do
that's
this
what I'm
on purpose.
saying. Because like, you see how bad people fuck up normal toilets.
Well,
like,
they do that. The thing is, like, people do that. They go into Walmart and they shit on the floor. That's why. And why would they do that?
I used to have this really weird habit where whenever I went into like a public restroom toilet,
He
I
would
would
shit on
always
the floor.
know, okay, somebody's pissed all over this.
Yeah.
So if I had to shit, I would always piss on the toilet seat first. That way, if I was sitting in piss, at least I was sitting in my own piss.
That's smart. Yeah, I like that.
Did you ever use your dick to like blast the shit off of the toilet because you didn't want to clean the shit out of it?
No, why would
You
I
never
care
used
about
that?
that? No, I never did that.
Oh.
Absolutely not. That's just
men
gross. Like,
disgust me.
Well, I feel like that's the thing that every guy's done.
Yeah.
You never use your little fire hose to blast the dirt off?
no. I mean, maybe once or twice when I was a little kid. But
It's like a mini game.
Oh no, we used to do all kinds of shit like that, like fill up, like get toilet paper wet and like throw it at people and shit. Yeah,
That was good shit.
those are the good days.
All right,
Yeah.
so you have good refrigerator.
Yeah, right. The good refrigerator. Refrigerator is fine.
How's your bathrooms?
Oh, there's just a complete shithole with mold.
Okay, all right. So I just bought a house for a fuck ton of money.
Right.
And then I've put in, I'm not even kidding you, Zach, I put in $250,000 worth of upgrades into it before I'm moving in.
That's a lot, and that's not even counting the price, or is that including?
That's on top of the price.
Oh my god.
Because I'm theorizing to be able to double the value of this house. Because
Right.
I bought a piece of shit that had good structure. We tore out everything. We
Yeah.
tore out every room, replaced everything, and be able to move in at the end
Bro,
of this month.
Austin's gonna be like LA soon with how there's so
It
many
is.
people coming here and shit's getting so fucking expensive.
My neighbors.
It's insane.
Yep.
My neighbors are like that. They've built everything up, and it's like a nice house, and everything.
I'm just saying though, if you were to drop like 50 grand Yeah. Which you make in probably every 30 minutes of your life.
Okay.
Get a renovator and just fix up your fucking house. It'd be awesome. I'm excited because I heard on stream that you were planning on cleaning your house.
Yeah, I came home from the airport and I could smell that there's a dead animal in the house. I think that there is.
I bet you there's more than one.
And then I went into the kitchen and there's like a spider on the sink. I took a picture of him. He was like about this big and it's a pretty decent spider. I looked him up and it said that he kills other bugs, so I figured, you know, like I tried to cut him in half and he got away. So I figure at that point he passed the test. Dude, and I don't bother him anymore.
I've moved out of houses for bug infestation before.
Yeah.
Because I hate cockroaches.
Oh, I don't.
When you wake up with cockroaches in your mouth, you don't want to live in that house anymore, man. It's impossible to get over the fear.
I never had that happen.
I'm a mouth breather, unfortunately.
Yeah, I am too.
They crawl on in there.
Do they really do that?
Yes.
They've never done that to me, I'll tell you that.
That's because they're afraid of you, because they know what you've done.
Yeah.
Me, they know I'm weak.
Yeah, no, but I'm gonna clean. Yeah, because I was smelling. I was like, oh, this house probably making me sick.
Oh, it is.
At least a little bit, right? Like a little minor debuff, and so I'm gonna clean it.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I think you
bad.
should like deep clean that shit.
Right.
Like.
Are you gonna hire somebody?
Bear Season 3 comes out. That is going to be a good little movie review that we get to do.
So like we used to have
Or
a
show
refrigerator
review.
that would leak, and there would be like mold on the carpet, and so we put a rug over it.
Oh, you're not cleaning that. You gotta.
Ah,
get that
shit.
torn out.
Yeah. So we just had the rug's still there.
If you need new carpets or new floors
Yeah,
or
that's
anything,
what I'm gonna do.
I know a great guy, super cheap, really quick.
Super cheap. So they just said 250K. Funny thing about that.
Right, cheap for you.
Okay.
Cheap for you.
Not for you, though.
Yeah, I would probably say if you have your house, I'm not gonna say the square footage, but I'll probably guess maybe 12 to 14K for all new floors and all new carpet.
Yeah, I don't know. That'll be fine.
Yeah.
Yeah, sure.
Fuck yeah, dude. Your house is gonna be so. Because I think that would be nice. Maybe you don't have to move. Maybe just upgrade where you at.
Well, I don't know. Like I'll figure that out when it comes, you know. But yeah.
It's crazy because your entire demeanor has changed since talking about this.
Why?
You're probably stressed out about it.
No, I'm not stressed.
Oh,
Like,
okay.
No, it's fine. Because no, I was gonna do a lot of renovations whenever my mom was still around, and like the only reason why I didn't do it is because of COVID happened. She didn't want to get the vaccine, so I couldn't have people in the house.
Yeah.
So it was like, okay, I'm like kind of stuck in this like weird position because like this is actually something I wanted to do over 5 years ago, and it's just that it didn't happen because of that.
Cool.
Yeah. What?
I'm just thinking about all the shit you do for your house, and it makes me so excited because I love renovations.
Yeah.
I've been going over for like 4 months so far. I check in every single day. My house is looking awesome.
Right.
Like, I'm excited for you guys. We're going to have to do another house tour
Okay.
when I get my new place because it's everything that I wanted, man.
Bonus house?
You still getting your fucking ice? What the fuck is it called?
Ice cold plunge.
The cold plunge.
Yeah, you got to get in that. You got to get in that.
I still
try
feel,
it. Yeah,
like,
sure.
bro, I feel like that's like you use it a couple times and you're like, I'm scared of that thing, and then you never want to use it again.
That is 100% what's going to happen.
I mean, that's that does sound about right.
Oh my god.
Because I want to start doing tournaments. If you lose, then you have to cold
You
plunge.
have to go into
tax
thing.
write-off.
That's smart.
Exactly.
That's what they
That's
did.
like-
The South African
Literally,
YouTubers.
It's a massive amount of $2,000,
Yeah.
which is an insane amount of money. Which I really need to start. I need to stop saying only $2 grand. I feel like
Well,
such a
for
snob saying that.
renovations on a house, if you're looking to get renovations on a house and it's $2,000, you're looking really good.
Yeah.
Like, let's be honest. Like anywhere, it doesn't matter.
Yeah, it's all I think about, man. I'm so excited. Speaking of which, I asked you about your week, Asmund. How was your weekend? Anything crazy happen?
Oh, since I had COVID. Oh my god, my throat's pretty
See?
so fucked. No, I tested negative. But since I had COVID, I was just in my room by myself. I felt like I was going fucking insane.
International help.
Not,
I think
though,
I actually
for
do
me
have
be
to
in my
go
room
second
all
item
day,
QSS
just
in
by
this
myself.
matchup because I'm
I
not good
played
enough
like
to avoid
13
that
games
stun.
of League in one day. I was just like in there. I started hearing shit again. But like besides that, I mean, going to LA was cool. Like, you know, we did the expo and then we went to Riot. Oh my god, you would have loved it there. It's actually such an amazing campus. I mean, we can talk about the
They had a
campus,
bunch
yeah.
of food and like it was
Free
funny
food,
because like
delicious free food.
They were going and picking out all this extra stuff. All I did is I got a pizza and tater tots and like candy.
Oh yeah, they had a salad bar, and I remember saying, "Does this scare you?" to us? And he was like, "Well, not really."
Yeah, I just stay away from it.
Yeah, you would have loved it there. It was really
It was nice, yeah.
Well, then fucking invite me and I would have gone.
Well, I thought you weren't gonna go to like. I was surprised. I didn't know if you were gonna go to OTK Expo or not. But like, you've been so busy, man. You've been farming, dude. Like,
I know.
yeah. Like honestly, like you've been killing it.
You've
like
been
with the
very
Wuthering
busy.
Waves and everything too.
It's just, you know, heavy as the crown. It's a shame, but I keep on getting that from all my homies, man. You're just so busy all the time. And to be fair, I have not stopped. I have not missed a day of streaming in like 45 fucking
I mean,
days.
you're doing good.
I'm really trying, but yeah, there's just so much to talk about. If I don't go live, I feel like I'm
behind.
I do.
Yeah.
And I'm hoping things slow down, but it's not gonna, because then in July a new game comes out. I got to cover that one.
Wait, what game?
Zone Zero.
Oh, right.
Yeah, and then after that's
I
just
already
Europa
knew that.
Milia, and then there's just so much shit to do, and then you know, the entire gacha community blew up again in World
Yeah,
War
dude,
II.
your shit is fucking stacked. Like, you're just gonna be farming new patches for like 8 fucking years.
Yes, I am. And then there's new Honkai Star Rail, and then I gotta play Genshin Impact, and then, yeah, I mean, there's people threatening to fucking, you know, do horrible things themselves, and then I even raised a content creator as a joke. That was really funny.
Raised?
Yeah, there's this content creator. I'm not even gonna say his name.
What do you
He's-
mean by raised?
So I'll let you know what I mean. All right, so there's this really old guy. I'm not gonna say his name. You know who I'm talking about because McConnell talked about him the other day.
Okay.
And so this guy I have raised as a joke, right?
Well, what do you, I don't understand what you mean by
Okay,
raised.
so he's 42. He makes content.
Okay.
And he made a video on me.
Yeah.
And this guy is nuts. Like, he is actually delusional. So
He's a
I,
gacha guy?
He's a gacha guy.
Okay.
So, you know what I'm talking about?
Oh yeah.
Oh god, I'm
So
stressed now.
I've been leaving comments on every single one of his videos saying, dude, you're so right. You're right about everything you're saying. You're like, everybody's wrong but you, man. Everybody's crazy but you. I even brought this guy on my stream. And I just let him talk. And I countered every single point that he made. But after I knew he was past the line of logic, I was like, all right, I'm just going full committal. So then I told all of my chat to go to his videos and leave fake supportive comments so he won't stop. And
Yeah, so it's like basically like imagine growing a tree and it drops fruit, except for it's a stupid tree with stupid fruit.
Okay, but like what level of like bad takes or delusional? Like, is it
So,
just like
do you
bad
wanna
game
know?
opinions or like real bad
Do you
opinions?
wanna know?
Yes. Like,
Okay.
what's an example?
So I was actually about to make a really bad joke. But no, let's see. So basically he was saying that Tectone is faking the expectations of gachas, and he's trying to bait people into spending money, and all of his reactions are fake. And he was comparing Tectone to me, and he was like, well, look at the way Asmon does it. Now, like, he's not overselling it, but Tectone does oversell it. And he's like, well, you know, Tectone has a special shirt that he wears. And then he goes like, oh, that's normal to have a special ritual for gacha. And he's like, yeah, but Asmon doesn't really do this. That's why you know he's real.
Yep.
And then he says, yeah, for legal reasons, I'm not sure if I can say this, but the truth is that, what was it? That there are some streamer accounts that just might have boosted luck, because I got really lucky on like my pulls with like the new character, and Tectone apparently did too. Which means that, you know, it's like 2 points make a line. So obviously it's all a scam, it's all rigged, and it's completely fake.
what's funny is he thinks I got really lucky because I didn't even get lucky. Because I
You build
lost
up
my
pity?
50-50. I lost my 50-50, and then I got her in 28 pulls. So I got Yin Lin in 98 pulls. That's not even lucky. Because like 80 pull is hard pity. So, I mean, I got incredibly unlucky, but I was like, no, man, you're right. Yeah, he thinks that Wuthering Waves has rigged my account to where I get things guaranteed. And it's insane. And he was talking about how like, oh, my reactions are too much. And then he also said, it's bad that I'm free to play. And then once I told him, no, I've actually spent money, he says, well, it's also bad that you spent money. So you can't play free to play. You can't spend money at all. And
Why would it ever be bad to be free to play?
Oh, because, okay, well, I can't tell you why it's bad in my perspective, but I can tell you in his perspective. It makes people think that they can play those games free to play, but eventually it will lead to them spending on the game.
Right, yeah, it's kind of like, you know, you can do crack, it's okay, it won't ruin your life, and then you do crack and it ruins your life.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then he said the correct way to play and I should encourage all of my chat to spend one time. But then the other thing is,
like, basically you have to spend a little amount of money.
What?
So it's like you can't spend no money and you can't spend too much money.
Fuck?
So you have to spend like the
Guys.
fucking golden point is like, I don't know, $43.
I'm not a huge fan of Riot anymore.
Well, this is crazy. Like, if we were talking about like, oh, like, you know, you're influencing kids to like take their parents' card, like, I think that's stupid too. But at least you can like kind of get it right. But he's like 40. Like, how are you 40 and like you can't control yourself on spending on games? I mean, I've seen it, right? But it's
simple.
like,
You're dumb.
if you want to do it, then do it. But it's like, if you're like, oh, I can't
control, like,
dude,
I'm being mind controlled.
The guy has made 40 videos on me in a week. It's insane.
Maybe he has a crush on you.
He might, and then he's made at least 10 on Asmon, and then a couple of my buddy Hex Juice. It's just so funny, and he's still going up, and he's fighting the good fight.
I do not envy you guys at all for this shit, but I mean, it's fun to listen to every week.
Yep. And then, there was another guy who I also don't want to mention his name because we're both aware of who I'm talking about. There's another guy who put out a really big note. And the note got 32 million views.
Talk about Atsu the rat.
Oh, God, I didn't say it. I didn't
Talk
bring it
about
up.
That's the rat, Ratsu.
Yeah,
there it is.
32 million views on a note, a Google Doc he put out.
Yep.
And for that one day, man, the internet was really on his side. And then every day after that, man, they are turning against him very quickly because they realize that doc is a load of bullshit. And it was
Interesting.
awesome because he went live in a category.
I mean, I appreciate the fact that they made champions cheaper in order to be able to sell more skins as their primary resource of everything that they do. But, I mean, at the same time, this bullshit-ass Faker skin, I just feel bad for Faker because I know they're fucking him for it. I mean, he's going to be totally fine, but yeah.
Right. Bro, you think he's going to get a job?
Nah.
So.
But yeah, that was a lot of other bullshit I was dealing with. And,
that was funny, man. I watched a video on that the other day.
Like, it's just bullshit. The entire Riot skin, it really is just bullshit. I'm pretty pissed off about it. We're going to get comfortable. We're on leveling accounts. We're not trying to play for crazy wins. We're just having fun learning champions, so.
Move forward from this drama, so I'm trying very hard.
I won't.
Go ahead. You do your thing.
Yeah, no, I'll have any time that he'll say something new because, like, you have to understand. Like, he's obviously a narcissist liar. And he's just going to keep trying to get people on his side. And I'll be there. I'll be there.
I just feel like I've won so much. And
I never get tired of winning.
This is the one time I'm literally just giving the benefit of the doubt. I'm not going to say shit until he says shit again.
Nope.
And then if he does, I will be there. But I'm genuinely hoping the guy can just get therapy and apologize. That's all I want for him. Genuinely. That's me, though.
Once a rat, always a rat.
I know.
Hey, you can take, is a rat. You never change a rat, man. That's it.
All right.
And it might seem like everything's okay for a bit, but then a rat will always go back to its rat ways.
100%.
It's true.
That's just the way it is.
Yeah. By the way, I don't think we've done a single episode
all right,
since
so
Wuthering
they're
Waves came
all
out.
AD except
Yeah, I don't think so.
Did you play it, Emmy?
I downloaded the game, and I've been watching him play it, but I'm not really in
So you didn't
part
play
at
it?
all.
Okay.
Not really, no.
You don't like it?
Neo's life gonna be rough.
I just want to like be able to sit down and like
God
actually
knows
get
York
through
is gonna
like the
have
main
easiest
story,
life
Where
on
you
the
at right
planet.
now?
like literally the very beginning.
Okay, yeah, you need to play it.
But I've watched a lot of the combat stuff, and I do like it better than like Genshin, for example.
Dude, it's fucking nuts. I hosted a tournament for it. The content's
Yeah, I
actually
saw that.
It's actually hard as fuck. Like the content is hard.
Yeah, I
as
mean, I
fuck.
would see people do
bro,
crazy shit and get like fucking one shot.
Yep.
It's not that hard. Like,
Okay.
The attack patterns are super easy.
Have you? Oh, okay. So what have you beaten?
I don't know. I did like 4.
Have you done Thundering Memphis 6?
I did it on 4.
Okay, well they get new mechanics.
Yeah, I know. At 4, there's a new tier of mechanics too, because you have like the illusions.
Yeah, and then you use Gian.
Yeah.
Definitely
Fight
so
Thundering
I should
Memphis
probably
without
report him,
using
right?
Gian.
Be so much better with
And then
Nautilus
just tell me if it's
support.
easy.
So he has a knockup.
It is, but it's harder. Like,
I don't think you can beat it.
Why?
Because it's really hard.
No, it's not.
Well, then beat it.
Okay. That's fine. Yeah,
Next
I will.
time you go live, let's see you beat Thundering Memphis 6.
Okay, sure.
Cool.
Yeah, that's I just haven't done it.
What do you have to do when he goes like this?
Well, you have to roll whenever his hands are like right here.
Okay.
Yeah, you dodge right there.
How much have you spent?
I don't know, like $1,000 or something. Yeah.
Didn't you say though that it's like not really free to play, or not free? Sorry, it's not really pay to win.
It's pay to win. It's completely pay to win.
Oh, it's absolutely pay to win.
Oh, really?
So basically,
Never mind.
so here's why it's pay to win. So like whenever I spend money in the game, my character does more damage.
Yeah.
So that makes it pay to win.
Yeah, absolutely.
Pretty simple.
However, you can still beat all the content without doing that, but it
Right,
makes it
yeah.
a lot
It's a
easier.
hell of a lot easier if you do.
Like, for example, there's this character called Gian where you can just spam left click and everything will be auto parried. You don't even have to fucking think. But if you use
Fair.
Calcharo, everybody's parry frames are different, and his is like the shortest, right? Gian is like, if you attack here, the next 3 seconds are parried. Calcharo is, if you don't hit it exactly, then you're just not getting the fucking parry. So it's very different, and the game is very good. And I
So we need to
recommend
start working
everybody
on the
play that shit.
YouTube
It's
videos here
fucking
soon
fire, bro. And
for the,
1.1's
each of
coming
the
out.
episodes
They
that we're
fucked
doing.
up their servers like 18 times, so everybody gets a free 5-star, like 50 fucking free polls. And I'm not sponsored, I swear to God.
Yeah, you need to redeem those. Like, you
Yes.
get to get all those fucking free mail things.
Yes.
There's like 50 of them.
It's fucking insane, dude. It's a game where I'm praying that they fuck up because they keep on giving us
Yeah.
so much shit. It's insane. I love it, bro. I think it's the best gacha made in so long. And I think it's going to make more money than Genshin Impact this month.
Here's what I fucking hate about the game.
Yep.
Is I'm at 98 and 99% completion on every zone for exploration. And there's one fucking box and I can't find it in every zone. And like, to be fair, I've completed like 2 or 3 zones all the way. But all the rest of them, I'm at 98 or 99%. Walking around, can't find a single fucking chest.
Yep, I already 100% completed everything. So.
You put way more hours in the game than I did.
I probably did.
Yeah.
I definitely did, bro.
What level are you?
You're higher than me, but I'm 42.
Yeah, I'm 46, I think.
Yeah, whatever, man.
Yeah. It's gonna be great hitting 60 and, you know.
I'll
you
be
know,
level 44.
Yeah, I'll be level
I'll
44.
be collecting
Yeah, there you go.
scraps. I'm just hoping they fuck up again and give me more boosted levels.
Yeah.
'Cause I'm doing so
that
good right now.
20, yeah, the 20 thing was crazy.
They gave us, you
20 energy refreshes for
Oh.
one fuck up. Yeah. Nuts.
Yeah, it's nuts, but it is the first real competitor Genshin Impact, and it feels awesome. The space feels super alive. Genshin Impact's freaking the fuck out. They released their endgame mode. Nobody likes it. They released their big Archon quest. Nobody fucking likes it besides the lore nerds. Oh my god, it's one of those fucking tropes. Before I get into this, what's like a trope that you guys hate? For like an ending. Like, this is the trope of this is the ending.
I think that we've gotten too far into the bad guys are the good guys and the good guys are the bad guys, where like the demons are actually the right ones. Like, you know, some like Paradise Lost fucking interpretation by a person who's stupid. So yeah, I would say probably that's the worst one.
What about you, Emmy? What's like a trope where you're like, oh god, it's this thing again?
Oh, also another
actually-
one that I hate is whenever they have women in the story.
I hate that.
Of course.
Yeah.
I actually don't really like that trope where it's like someone finds out that they're secretly like this hero, like they were destined to do this thing. Do you know what I'm talking
like
about?
that?
Yeah, I don't like it either.
I don't. No,
that.
I like it
cheap.
sometimes, but I don't like it when it feels like out of fucking nowhere.
Yeah.
And it's like a plot device. Like it's like why?
Oh, you mean to like when, not start the story?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I mean,
yeah, that's lame as fuck.
well, you said like for an ending.
Yeah,
I mean, that
true.
wouldn't. There's been times where it's like the middle of the end of the story where it's like this character was actually this important person all along.
Yeah.
Unless it's like something, I don't. It really depends, but most of the time I don't really like that.
I really don't like when you get to the ending and then you find out, oh, it was all just a dream.
Oh well, I didn't even want to say that because I
never
thought
minded
everyone
that.
hates that.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah, I don't mind it.
I hate that.
How do you like that?
Well,
Yeah, I thought that too, but I didn't even bring it
Name
up.
me one scenario where you're like, oh, great, I'm so glad this was a dream.
well, it doesn't really matter to me because the story is still told the same way.
Well, no, okay, well, here's the problem,
It's
right?
like, what's stopping you from waking up right now,
Well, I'm still in a coma.
realizing that you're actually a lizard, and then like your lizard brain was just having a crazy dream, and like you stop thinking about
two,
gotcha games,
one.
you stop thinking about like the new house, and you just think about eating flies again. You can't imagine that?
That would be so good.
Exactly.
Asmin, what the fuck are you
It's
saying?
not a matter of whether the story trope is bad, it's the way that it's told.
I think
I can
the
agree with
way
that.
I really don't like the story trope when it is all just a dream
YouTube Premium is ad-free YouTube and video downloads. So you can watch cooking shows as you eat airplane food. YouTube Premium. It's way more than ad-free. Try 1 month on us.
Is when it's an extension of the story in a continued series where there's like an OVA for an anime or a story that's like a subplot of the story, and it takes you on this whole journey where like characters fucking die and they say, oh, it's just a dream. And they wake up. There's a show that I know both of y'all like. I'm not gonna say. One of the arcs is just a dream. And
Wait,
it's,
what show?
I'm not gonna say. Because it would ruin the season for you. But there's a show that both of y'all watch that y'all like where one of the whole arcs is just, oh yeah, it's just a dream.
Uh-oh.
And I'm just like, okay, well that was the biggest
show
waste
that
of time.
we both watched. That
Don't even try to think about it. But just understand that I said this, and when you see it, you'll understand.
I asked.
Yeah, later. I'm not gonna say. You'll ask later. But it's fucking miserable. And it makes me so mad because you go in and all these crazy things fucking happen.
Yeah.
All these fucking people die, and you're like, oh god, the end of the universe. Oh, it's a dream, wasn't it? I'm like, why did we watch this?
I'm gonna be real. That's why I didn't like Endgame, Avengers Endgame. I thought it was stupid.
Was it? How Endgame wasn't a dream?
But it basically had the same function.
Oh, they all got snapped out and they all came back?
Yeah, it's stupid.
Yeah, I agree. When a character dies,
Yeah,
they need to
no,
fucking
they're
die.
right.
I
They're
don't like
100%
most
right.
cases.
I agree.
Okay, give me a scenario where it's good they come back.
Gandalf.
Yeah, he did, didn't he? He died to the big lava golem, and then he came back as Gandalf the White.
Well, actually what happened is so Gandalf fought the guy for 7 days, the Balrog. He died, and there's only 2 instances of Eru Ilúvatar, who's the god of Lord of the Rings, interfering with the world of Middle-earth or Arda. And the 2 times are number 1, making Gollum trip to fall into Mount Doom, and number 2 was bringing Gandalf back as Gandalf the White. And so he brought him back. Gandalf the White was brought back literally by God.
I didn't know that.
Yes.
Did they explain that in the movies, or is that book only?
They do, but it's implied. So that so basically, okay. All right, okay.
Here we go.
So basically, the Balrog and Gandalf are actually the same thing.
How does that work?
Hello?
So there's a thing, so like all of the spirits, okay.
Yep, here we go.
Did you see Rings of Power?
Nope.
Okay, all right, so Jesus Christ. All right, so this is the way it works, right? So in the beginning, Eru Ilúvatar sings a song and he creates, all life and everything like that with something called Flame Imperishable. It's a big thing. And so he has, there's like 2 different tiers of angels, right? There's the Valar and the Maiar. Right, the Valar are like Manwë,
Not too
Morgoth.
terribly sure about that one.
Manwë is the Valar that Gandalf serves as his Maiar form, Olorin.
I'm not even paying
and then
attention
obviously
to the map, guys.
Morgoth,
Like, I
or
haven't looked at
Melkor
the map a single
descends
time this
into
fucking game.
evil, like going against
let's see,
Eru
York's
Ilúvatar, and he
winning,
becomes
Bot's
Morgoth.
winning.
That's the name the elves gave him. And so then, basically, Morgoth brings a lot of those Maiar spirits to Middle-earth, and those spirits corrupted by the evil turn into Balrogs. Then Eru Ilúvatar and has the different Valar send over their own spirits, kind of like their own lieutenants,
I fucked up
to
there.
serve in Middle
Shouldn't
Earth
help.
as like kind of agents to help men overcome the evil
MR
of
armor.
Sauron.
Oh,
who
boy,
Sauron
what am I
also
even
is a
asking?
Maiar spirit. Even though he's extremely powerful, he's like maybe a few, maybe 1 tier above Gandalf, maybe barely 1 above Gandalf the White, probably 2 tiers above Gandalf the Grey.
Okay.
Like this is just like arbitrary power scaling.
For
but yeah,
sure, yeah.
basically, right?
Yeah.
And so then, so Gandalf, whenever he fights
I'm
the
loving
spirit,
hearing this,
that's why
actually.
he says like servant of Morgoth whenever he's fighting the Balrog. And so basically he gets sent
I always
back.
assumed he was just saying shit.
No. So he's like part of the Astari Order, right?
Yeah.
And so you have like obviously the 3, the 3 wizards in like the movies. You have, I think it's Annator and Porlando. I think they were given different names by Tolkien later on in the story. Those are the 2 blue wizards who were in Middle-earth actually longer than the other ones were. But basically, they're all actually angels. They are literal angels that predate the existence of the entire world.
Damn.
And so they're not, and like they're bound by a like pact to not use their magical powers in capacities that are unequal, right? That's why, for example, like Gandalf used magic against the Balrog, but he never did that against anybody else.
Is that true? I swear to God, he used magic somewhere else. Sure.
Not really, though.
Really?
Yeah.
trying to think.
Like, he would use magic to, like, light an area.
Sure, yeah.
But, like, he's not using it. Like, Gandalf basically, like, to any other being in, like, Middle-earth, Gandalf could, like, just kill it. Basically, right? Minus, like, a handful.
What about those wraiths?
Those wraiths? So Gandalf 1v9'd them.
They're called Nazguls, right?
They're called Nazgul, and they were the original 9 kings that were given the rings by Sauron.
Those things scared the shit out of me.
Oh
They were
yeah,
so
I
cool.
hated
They were
them.
so cool.
I love them. They're so cool.
Dude, I remember every time Frodo put on that ring, man, you hear those screeches. Oh
Yeah.
my god, it was so free. It's such a good fucking
awesome.
movie. It's so good. I hate how there's people who say they don't like it who haven't seen it.
Yeah, of
Wait,
course.
really?
Yeah, it's like, bro, then fucking watch it. It's so
They're like
good.
12 years old. Like, what do you expect?
Like, I think I'm being giga hypocritical as well because I think that I would like Star Wars more if I gave it a shot.
Did you never watch any of the Star Wars?
My problem is my brothers really like Star Wars.
Yeah.
And I'm like, I don't want to like what you like.
Right.
Frick Star Wars. I watched Dragon Ball Z. That's what cool
I
kids
mean,
are watching.
they are really good movies, but I feel like it's one of those things that like you love it so much because it's been there for you for so long.
Yeah.
So if you watch,
Nope, that's not true.
No,
Like,
no, I
went
said
back,
that
I
they're
watched Lord of the
good.
Rings recently. I watched
oh
it all
no,
the-
no, I meant Star Wars.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I was like,
Yeah,
Lord of the
'cause
Rings, you can go
so-
back and watch anytime.
Some of the Star Wars movies are like amazing, and some of them are like, that was good.
Yeah.
You know.
Oh, here, but
No, but I like Lord of the Rings too, and The Hobbit's like the movies are okay.
Remember we went to see the Lord of the Rings in movie theaters every Christmas. The Hobbit comes out. I told my mom and dad, I'm like, let's go watch it in theaters again for Christmas. And they're like, okay, fine. I look over at my mom in the middle of a battle scene on The Hobbit, and she's like this.
Dude, no, I remember
passed
I
out.
went to go see. I think it was the first Hobbit with my
Yeah.
dad, and I remember I was watching it and I was like, I'm enjoying this. I'm entertained, and I think it was during the scene where they were like all like in the river, like they were fighting in the river
That's
or something.
the first movie when they're in
yeah,
the
yeah.
barrels.
And I remember looking over at my dad, and my dad was like,
Yeah.
and I was
He
like,
wasn't
is this
having it?
dad? He was not happy.
Wow.
what is in the Lord of the Rings and the Hobbit? What is the worst part in the whole series?
I think that it was stupid that they had the dwarf have a love interest with the elf, Tamriel, in The Hobbit. I thought that was stupid.
I think, what about you, Emmy? Have you seen all of it?
Yeah, I have.
Now,
worst
I
part?
would, it also
The worst
Rings,
part?
Well, Rings of Power would be the worst
Oh,
part.
yeah,
Like,
we ignore that.
Yeah, sure.
That just goes without saying.
Well, we knew Rings of Power was going to be terrible.
We were like, oh, that's just kind of lame.
Everybody said it was going to be so good, and it was
I mean,
just
there's
wasn't.
parts that are like fucking sad or like, but I don't remember any part that I was like, that annoys me.
I think Lord of the Rings itself, the trilogy, was perfect for me. I wouldn't change a thing at all. And I would also always recommend watching the director's cut because it's just way better. The desolation of Smaug fight was such a letdown.
Yeah.
And it built up that, it built up that, built up that. Not only did the fight of
Is that
Desolation
in
of
the
Smaug,
second one?
the second one, yeah.
Yeah.
Desolation of Smaug, the fight didn't even happen. It didn't even finish in the second movie. You had to watch the third movie to see the end of the Desolation of Smaug fight. It was such a letdown. It was just one dude shooting one arrow into like an exposed scale, bro. That shit was so fucking lame. Because Smaug was so cool. When you see him in the Mountain of Treasure, bro, that shit was dope.
Wait, I never read the Hobbit. So was the dwarf and elf love thing not in the books?
No, it was not. It's fake.
Oh, that's annoying.
Fake fan fiction. It's not real.
Why would they add that?
To make it for modern audiences.
I think sometimes adding in love interest works, and sometimes it doesn't.
Yeah, no, I agree, but I feel like for a classic, it's like.
Well, it's the
fine
problem
how
is
it
like, for example, Albedo in Overlord.
Yep.
So like Albedo
Yeah,
was.
I mean, but I feel like that's so different because
It is, that's the point,
The
right?
audience is different too.
Yeah, 100%.
I mean, I also
Yeah.
had no idea that wasn't
I
in
agree.
the original. That Albedo
Yeah.
was a love interest.
Yep. Well, she just didn't even exist, right?
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, I feel like there were a number of things like kind of that were like I would have wanted to see.
All right,
certain
my
scenes
fun
in Lord of the
mixer of the
Rings
day
or
is
The
this guy.
Hobbit, but like other than that, it
Just
was,
trying it out.
well, so I think that Gandalf actually like basically 1v1s or at least like intimidates the Witch King of Agmar at the gates of breaking into Minas Tirith, and I think that would have been fucking awesome to see that, right?
because like nobody really knew like how powerful Gandalf was or anything like that, and so that would be really cool to see
It was
that
cool.
happen.
It was cool. Now that I think is the way that you're bringing it up, it is cool because I always thought Gandalf was like the strongest, but he didn't really do anything.
Yeah, he didn't do anything
ever.
He didn't need to. Yeah,
Yeah, he's just
well,
the
like
man.
he also even had a so this is again deep lore. Is that one of the rings that was given to Gandalf by the elves is actually a ring that's supposed to make everybody else around them inspired. And so, like, basically, and that they even covered that in the books, and so that's kind of like his job. He's trying to, like, inspire the races of Middle-earth to be able to resist Sauron's influence on their own. And, like, this is, again, yeah. Well, it's also, like, just, like, a big metaphor, I think, in a lot of cases to, you know, like, Christianity, right, and Catholicism.
Yeah, I get that.
Yeah. So
What
it's
other
huge.
series do you like as much as Lord of the Rings?
As much?
Yeah, nothing?
No, nothing.
God,
But,
it's
there are
somewhat
things
good.
that are below that, but I really like a lot. Like, I know a lot of lore for a lot of the different, like, worlds and stuff like that. Same with, like, history and stuff.
What was the coolest war in real life?
In my opinion, World War I, because I thought it was really interesting that you had, like, at the beginning of the war, you had actual cavalry, and at the end, you had tanks.
That's
Yeah.
true, huh?
That's crazy.
I think Civil War was cooler.
Why?
The idea of it.
I don't know. It feels
a
like
nation fighting each other.
It happens all the time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do you think that a lot of people in the Civil War like didn't
Yeah,
really
no.
like, fully know what was going on because they didn't have like the same
They
like
didn't have the internet.
information like spreading that we do now? Like,
They
do you
didn't
think a
have
lot of
5G.
people were like, "Oh, these people are
I mean, I've
fucking
gotten
evil,"
every
they didn't even
tower,
know
so
what was
I'm
going
just gonna
on?
keep
I'm
going
sure
for
they
every
had to have
tower.
known what was going on. So it was like
Well,
radio
yeah, but
or
like I
something.
wonder if like a lot of people like were just very ill-informed, but were just fighting
That's
anyway.
fair, I guess. Shit.
Like, well, I just wonder like if that was a common thing. I don't
Well,
know.
in a few days, there's even a holiday to celebrate the extension of that, which is Juneteenth, June 19th, which is the day that the slaves were officially emancipated.
Why do you
In a
sound
lot-
sponsored to say this?
Bro, shut up.
Why did that feel like a sponsor?
I'm serious. So it does. Yeah, that's true. Because people didn't really know it would happen. Like they had no idea, and so like that was the day that the news was delivered to a
Wait,
lot
what
of
happened,
people.
Juneteenth?
Well, like no more slaves. They got rid of it, patched it out.
I thought Juneteenth was the thing where everybody attacked the White House.
No, that's
No,
January
yeah.
6th.
Oh,
That's like a new
That
thing.
was very recent.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's like a few years ago.
Okay, yeah. That's cool.
They might have another one of those, but you know, we'll see what happens.
Yeah, I think there was another holiday I found out about 2 days ago. It was like National E-Sex Day. And then...
Isn't that just called
that's
Tuesday?
not a holiday.
It is. It's National E-Sex Day.
Bro, anyone could be making holidays now or some
I
shit.
know.
That's
There's a lot
crazy.
of things like that.
Yeah, you're just fucking inventing this shit.
Let's see. National E-Sex Day. And then there's also, I think this month is Happy Pride.
I know it's Pride Month this month, but like I feel like people get too into inventing holidays for things. It's too many fucking holidays, man. It's like unless you get the day off or something like that, who cares?
I 1,000,000% agree.
Why do they have to make a day for everything?
I don't know.
Like,
mean,
I even saw, like, someone talking about, oh, it's National Flowers Day. I was like, what does that even mean? Like,
you know who made National Flowers Day? People that sell flowers.
Yep. Same thing with Valentine's Day, man.
Yeah.
It's a corporation. I remember when I always hated that bullshit excuse where there's like, what is it, Mother's Day?
What about it?
Is there a Father's Day?
Yeah, there is.
I'm retarded.
What?
Yeah, there's Father's Day.
Something else I'm supposed to say. What is it? There's fucking Mother's Day. There's a Father's Day. Who the fuck celebrates Father's Day? I've never celebrated
Single
Everybody?
mothers.
Yeah, I guess so. Isn't there is there a Women's Month or a Women's Day?
Unfortunately, yes.
What is that?
I think there's a Women's
Day.
Month, yeah.
I don't know. Who cares? But yeah, we do
I
have
think
one.
it's like January or February.
Yeah, when's Men's Day?
Why y'all need a day? Every day's
Exactly.
Men's Day.
And that's what I hate when people say. That every day is your day. No, it's not. Okay,
Yeah,
no,
it's not.
Okay, but like during Women's Month, like what even happens that's like special?
People complain about women more.
Yep. International
Oh,
Women's
it
Day.
is Women's Day.
March 8th. Look up International Men's Day. Because
I mean, it exists for sure.
It's got to, right? International Men's Day.
Yeah.
Do we have one?
November
November 19th! Dude!
But like,
Yeah.
what does that mean? Like, are you supposed like for Women's Day? Are you supposed to like give a present to every woman you know?
I don't know.
I don't know.
Or it's like, oh,
pat-
it's
pat 'em on the head.
Women's
Good
Day.
job.
Good job.
Keep it up.
Yeah, good job doing
Yeah.
doing your thing. If you can take it all back for
God
one,
damn.
one solitary
Bro,
second,
I just
and
walk
you
at
could
people and
change
they just
anything
fucking
about you,
disappear.
what would you change? Like, would you become a man? Would you stay a woman? Like, what for you, Emmy? What
Honestly,
would you do?
I've actually thought about this a lot.
Okay.
I have thought about if I could, like, if there was a character select at birth.
Yeah, give me your race, gender,
Race.
and your stats.
Race is like, I mean, I'm fine with what I have. I don't
So you
think
like
I
being
would.
a woman?
Oh, well.
That's race. It's different.
Oh, true.
Honestly, I wish I could just experience being a man, because it's hard to say when, like, I haven't experienced it. Like, for all I know, I would fucking hate being a man. But I've always, like, I used to actually get, this is, like, the dumbest thing to get sad about. I was sad that I would never experience life as a man.
God damn.
You're
Do
not
do you want
missing
the real
much.
answer?
It's
Oh.
kind of just like the same thing.
It's because
Well.
this is
Go ahead.
so
Say it.
dumb.
Say it.
It's because I'm bi, and I'm like, I'm never gonna get to date a woman
Maybe I
as a
am
man.
just smurfing. I wasn't
Right.
thinking about it that heavy.
Okay, that makes sense.
You can kind of just emulate it. I mean, it's not really
Yeah.
that different, I don't think.
It's not the same.
But I feel like it is. Am I nuts? I don't know.
It definitely is not the same. I would say it's not.
Do you
Like,
think
I'll tell you for me, right?
Yeah.
Women have a lot of advantages in life, and there's a lot of things that they have that make
Oh yeah,
things easier
no,
for
I
them.
agree, but I think that
But
men
I
do too.
thank God every
Yes.
fucking day I was born a man.
Yeah, have you heard?
Oh,
Have you heard? There's a
man.
Jewish prayer that's like, "Thank you, God, for not making me born a woman."
That's right.
No
Yes.
shot.
Yep.
Yes.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Yes.
Okay, so I think,
I'm
so
gonna
as a
go
woman,
get myself
I
one
think
last
the,
drink.
The hardest part of being a woman is the way women have to have sex compared to the way that men have sex.
What?
It's just a lot harder.
What are you talking?
I thought it would be like getting stalked or something like
Well,
that.
I have
but
a
yeah.
whole bunch of things.
Okay.
Like, I feel like as a dude, you just put your fucking wiener in, and then you're done. And then as a girl, you
Yeah.
like get that shit all over you, and it's like a fucking mess.
Yeah.
And then also having to give birth.
That
That
sucks.
sounds fucking terrible.
That's terrifying.
Yeah, I would just like not do that. I
Yeah.
also wouldn't want to do that to anybody. Like, I would feel fucking terrible if
Well,
like I
there's
had like
nothing wrong with
Well,
that.
it's not my problem.
yeah, but like I feel like what was it called, surrogacy?
I mean, is what I'm saying, like, because do most guys not be like, oh well, I wonder what it's like to be a woman?
Well, of course, yeah. You
yeah,
wonder.
but
Of
is it
course you wonder. Of
is
course
it
I've
is it
wondered,
like
yeah.
more than a curiosity? Like, fuck, like I'm missing out potentially, or no?
No, but I don't think about what life would be like as a woman. I would think about what life would be like if I was an attractive woman. That's what
That
I really
makes
wonder about.
sense.
Yeah, but living life as an average to below average looks
It's
woman.
like playing on hard mode.
Exactly. But playing as an attractive woman is like, oh my God.
It makes things a lot easier.
Like,
Some things harder.
I just dream of being a thought on OnlyFans.
A hoe.
I would
Yeah.
hoe straight up. Wake up, fucking take a photo of my ass, post that shit on OnlyFans, get 5 fucking bands. Like, oh my God.
Yeah, but like,
that's
here's
the dream.
the problem though is like then if she gets fat, nobody gives her money anymore. Well, that's like another problem.
Perfect
that
timing,
is
boys and
that.
girls.
Yeah.
Perfect
Those are
timing.
Yeah, I mean, but then that could mess up the way you look too. And it's like I would hate that, man. Like I would. You know, you're on a timer with that shit.
Just work out.
That's beautiful.
Yeah.
Oh
Yeah,
my
and,
God.
like,
Then that's more
on the
work.
same
So,
vein,
for booze review coming up, I'm going to go over the Maltese Lemon Gin. It is absolutely stunning. My girlfriend brought it back for me from Italy, and it is an Amalfi Coast gin. It is absolutely stunning. It is using the gorgeous lemons they use over there, same stuff they use for limoncello, so it has a natural sweetness that is just, gorgeous. What the fuck? Yes, we get it. Figure out the skin that you want us to buy.
being like, for example, a 40 or 50-year-old, I think it's like easier / better to be a man at that age.
Yeah.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah.
Yeah, we have
1,000,000%.
against
crazy late game
Pantheon.
scaling.
Yes, no, I 1,000,000% agree. I'm saying
But
like,
like guys do say that, but I'm like, what are you like? You're still 40, 50.
Yeah.
but like, if you're a sexy chick between like 20 and 30, and your life is bad, you're fucking something up, man. Like,
Yeah.
you should be taking over the goddamn planet. You should be doing like, you should be living your life on fucking blast, bro.
Right.
Yeah.
Because after 30, you're done.
Is that it? It's just fucking over.
It's done. You're gonna start noticing your cheeks sagging a little bit. You're gonna get a little bit slower, a little bit pudgier. And
Well, it's not the same for everybody, right? I have plenty of people that it happened to them before 30. But you know, others, it's not the same. And there's also like, I'm gonna be honest. I know some of my friends from high school. They look old as fuck. They're guys too.
How old are you?
I'm 26.
Man, getting up there.
I'm dying soon.
Man.
Getting up there. That's okay. That's all right.
Yeah.
There's just
I
certain
don't know.
things. Oh, God, that's crazy. I'm thinking about it. I would be stressed as fuck.
What do you mean?
Being like, oh, God, I want to get old. Like, because as a dude, I don't care.
No, I think it still matters as a guy. It
No,
does.
it's still. Well, I think it's because, like, I mean, when you look at the
I already
average
did.
old guy on the street, it is like, you know, but like a lot of male celebrities do look really like, you know, good for their age.
Yeah.
Like,
Nice.
In their 50s, like.
Well, they also, celebrities, they get worked out. 100%.
Yeah, exactly.
We all know they
They're
get worked
also
out.
healthy and they try to exercise and.
Sure, but I think we'd all agree that, like, why wouldn't they get surgery?
I think it's mainly about eating right and doing those things.
I mean, I don't think it's because I feel like when you see celebrities that have a lot of work
They're
done,
gonna look like a lizard.
yeah, and they're like 40, 50, 60 with work done, like it's just scary. But then you see celebrities that are 40, 50, 60 and like they're just like they have like a personal trainer.
I mean,
you know, they
yeah,
have,
you
like,
look
hair
at
and makeup
the
that's
chick
done
that
well
played
for them. They
Monica.
still look really good.
I
If
can't
they're
think of
doing
her
all
name
that,
right now.
why
But
wouldn't they just
the
go
chick
get
that
work?
played
Because even
Monica on
me, I've
Friends,
had
she
work done.
definitely did gain a bit
What
of
do you have done?
What do you think?
You
like
had the
aging
forehead thing, but I
did
thought
not
that
go
was
well
for
with
Well, that's
your
not, like,
surgeries.
cosmetic
Well, no,
That's
it
the correct
does
way to
give
put
you,
it.
it makes me have less wrinkles. Right, so technically it is a cosmetic surgery.
Yeah. I mean, I don't really know about that. I feel like
So
if it has a
you
health
have to be
benefit,
very
then it's
careful.
totally different.
Yeah.
Sure, but there are a lot
If
of
you do it for the health
surgeries that
benefits.
provide health benefits that would make you better.
Yeah.
I just feel like all the good cosmetic surgeries are very subtle.
I
exactly.
1,000,000%
Yeah,
agree.
which is like
you-
if it's subtle, it'll help make you look a little better, but it's not gonna like take you from like I don't know like a 5 to a 10. You know.
I feel like there are some things like, for example, a facelift,
There are
or
some
maybe like
good
getting some fat removed from underneath your
Yeah,
neck.
I mean,
iterations
honestly, it's
of
hard to say because like
plastic
the good
surgery for
ones
sure
you just
that
would never
do
know,
work.
and then the bad ones are fucking
But it's usually
horrifying.
like
Madonna or
One
something
million
like
like
that.
this,
Yeah, when it
tucked
looks like
down
their
a
face
little
is like
bit,
completely stretched
or
out,
like
their lips are all puffed out.
getting
It
a
looks like
little
a
bit of a
lizard. It's,
tuck
like,
right
horrifying,
here.
yeah.
There's like girls
Especially
now that
for
are, like,
people who have
getting
lost a
Botox
lot of
and
weight,
fillers put in their face
having
at,
that
like,
extra
20.
skin,
I
they can get
know.
it
That's
tucked back in.
crazy.
It makes
Like
sense.
she's gonna look like she's
So-
40.
Well,
like
at least
25.
fillers you can like dissolve them.
Yeah, it doesn't
right?
matter. You gotta like. Here's the thing: is like if you ever have had a rubber band, and you stretch a rubber band out 50 times, it's not gonna look the same or be the same at the 50th time. But
True.
you fuck around
Yeah.
with your lips like that too many times, and it's gonna be messed
That's
up.
true.
Yeah.
I know.
I
I
had an
made
ex that had her
some
lips on,
friends
and it was
recently,
not-
and they're like these girls that are like
It was
between
not it.
like 24 to 27, and they're like, yeah, we all have nose jobs.
I mean,
we all
extensions
got our
on
jaws shaved, and I
hair
would
or
never
eyelashes
fucking
or
know if they
stuff
didn't
like
tell
that.
me.
Yeah.
I get.
I would never know.
I mean,
Yeah,
it's not
very
my
subtle,
favorite,
and
but I
it's
get it.
huge, 'cause it's the
But it
line
can look
between
really nice.
attractive and ugly is actually a lot closer than people think.
It's how much money you have.
Of course.
But again, if it makes
the
them feel
fillers
better,
also,
that's
they
all
don't
that really
completely
matters.
dissolve.
It's not about what
People
anybody else
think they
thinks or
completely
feels.
dissolve.
It's
They
what
don't
they feel
completely
about
dissolve.
themselves.
So they do still
I just
stay a
wish
little
that
bit,
it
but they
wasn't
do
so
drastically reduce.
obviously
I didn't even know
derogatory
this could
most of
happen
the
until
time
recently.
for
Fillers
them
can
long term.
migrate under your skin.
Like a caterpillar.
Yeah, well, like someone could get it like in like their like I don't know cheekbones or something. It can migrate to other parts of your face.
Like their cheeks.
Yeah.
That's good.
It's fucked.
Yeah,
I
that's good.
I think probably within the next 5 years, I think we'll go to facelifts.
You think so?
Yeah, for fun.
You're gonna
Darius
do that
allowed-
just for
5
fun?
years? There's
why
no
not?
way you can within 5
If
years.
Darius doesn't know what's going
But,
on,
like,
that's
why
gonna
not?
be an interesting
What's the point?
time.
I think it'd be good. Same thing with like, I'm wondering. I think I might get brain surgery for fun.
Okay.
There's probably something they can fix in there.
Yeah, probably.
And I also want to get
I could
laser
see
eye
that.
surgery. I want to get laser eye surgery. I want to get
Where
eye
your eyes
surgery.
can
want
shoot
that too.
lasers.
Yeah.
I want that too.
Yeah. Like,
That must suck.
yeah.
That
No,
must
it does.
really
It
suck.
scares the. Yeah, you keep your eyes open. They do the laser shit to
Well,
fix
no,
your
it's
vision.
like if your eye, because your eyes are fucked up.
My eyes are giga-fucked.
Mine are fucked too.
I have two options. Either my eyes are fucked or my brain's fucked.
What's
Really?
your glasses power? Do you know off your head?
I don't know. With my left eye, y'all are fucked. Like
Oh,
with-
you don't have contacts right now?
No. With my right eye, y'all
Oh, well,
like
then yours
kinda
probably
fine.
isn't as bad as mine.
Yeah, I agree.
Because without contacts, I could not like your cup. I wouldn't be able to read that. My prescription is -4, but I know people that are like -7, -8.
What's the highest level?
Oh, it can go way far.
That's
really
crazy.
far.
Why do women have such shit eyes?
I don't think that's a
Because
woman
they don't
thing, bro.
need to see things because
It's
they're not hunting
really a
animals.
woman's thing.
Yeah, that might be it.
Yeah.
I just don't know a single
Is that
girl.
a thing where more girls have eye problems?
I just
don't
made
think
that up.
so.
No, I have
feel
no
like it
idea what
has
I'm
to
talking
be a
about. I
thing.
literally just made
I
that
don't
up.
think so.
I've never met a girl who has functioning eyeballs.
I feel like it's just more likely that a girl will go do something about it and a guy will just deal with their vision being blurry.
I think it's because women read books and they fuck their eyes from birth from reading in the dark.
No, it doesn't
did
fuck
that.
your eyes
Yeah,
up.
there it is.
Yeah,
No, it
well.
doesn't. Because
Yes, it
it didn't fuck me up.
Well, that's because you're an oddity. You're the exception. You're not the rule.
Okay.
You're a freaking nature. You're a genetic freak. You're like Scott Steiner.
How about that? I don't know who that is.
He's a wrestler.
Okay.
You'd like him. He's
Okay.
dope. But yeah, nah, I mean, then again, you might be fucked up, but you might never know how fucked up you are. It's like, for example, I remember when I actually got glasses like 3 years ago, and I didn't realize I was fucked up, and then I was like, oh, shit.
No, that is true. Like, your eyes could be fucked, but you're just used to it. You don't even realize. And then you go to the doctor, and they put that shit on your eyes, and you're like, holy fuck, I've been missing out.
Yes.
No, the reason I know that is that I know at the meetings, whenever we put things on the screen and everybody else is like struggling to read it, and I'm like, damn, that must suck.
Nah, the way.
Yeah, I don't understand
What is
how
it?
this man sees better
55%
with
of
the
people with
screen
vision
than not
loss are
without.
women and girls. I told you.
So it is 10%
To
more.
be fair, I
Yep.
probably do too.
I knew it was a real thing. Because
And
women
then
be
the
reading.
10% is not that
Women
much.
have a greater risk of vision loss than men. Interesting.
Yep.
Yep. But I remember I
right.
was watching this porn the other day, and it
Yeah.
didn't look as good as I remember, but it was the same quality, and I was like, fuck, my eyeballs are fucked up. So I gotta go to the optometrist. You might be seeing me with glasses, but the problem is I just look like such a fucking pussy.
Yeah.
I look like a
Just
fucking
get
pussy.
contacts, man.
I don't want to put things in my eyeballs.
It's not that bad. You
I think
forget
it's
that
I'm
really
happy
they're
that
good.
it's
there.
happy
Do you have contacts
because
now?
of the way
here's the
that
thing, have you ever
Oriana's
stabbed me
kit
eye?
works with the auto attacks,
Yeah.
and on the fact that
No,
like
you're gonna
everybody
love-
else in
you
their
guys are gonna
team
love hearing
is
this.
AD except
So
Sarah.
when you wear contacts,
So
this thing
it
can happen.
feels good to me
Where
right
I don't
this
know
second.
how this happens, but it can get lost in your eyeball.
Oh,
Like
yeah.
I've had contacts go up onto the top of my eyeball, and I have to go like this and like this, and like pull it down and blink it out.
Yeah.
It's sick.
That's so fucking gross. I can't do eye drops. When I was a little kid, I had to have my whole family hold me down to put eye drops on. 'Cause
It's
that would
not
be
that bad.
Yeah, literally,
Yes,
me
it is.
too.
Well, first time I put in contacts, I cried because my eyes were like rejecting them, and that's actually pretty normal. But now, like, I can be like touching up on my eyeball, and it's
Yeah, but
fine.
you're also like, you're like a freak. Because your eyeballs are like
No.
this fucking big and your face is like this fucking small. You look like a horror creature, like in the night.
No, I actually made a video like that because people take these screenshots of me. Or like, cause I also have a big smile.
Yep.
So if I get caught at like the wrong frame, I look like a creepypasta
Yep,
edit.
I know.
Cause
Oh
I've
my
got
God.
the big fucking eyeballs and the big smile. And I'm like, is that edited? No, it's just me smiling with my eyes open really
I
wide.
know. And see, like me, like my eyes
my
are
God.
always squinting because my eyelids are so fucking heavy all the time, man. And then putting eye drops in.
Just cut them off.
If
There's
there was a
for
surgery
that.
to cut off my eyelids, I would.
Jesus,
100%.
I
Because
would
my left
not.
eye droops more than my right eye, and it's
Same, bro.
It's so fucking annoying.
Well, my eyebrows is lower than the other one.
Yeah, I know. It looks weird as shit.
Y'all fucked up.
I've never seen it.
That's crazy.
Speaking of which, why don't you do what Cinna's doing? Where she's showing off the old dome.
I mean, there's just not much up there. I don't know.
I'm just saying, I was proud of it. Have you seen Cinna? Her new hairstyle?
No.
She parts it down the middle now.
Okay.
Because it's big, because people shit over having a big ass forehead. But then I'll be real, like once you just show off your forehead enough, people are like, oh, it's not that bad.
It is what it is.
Yep.
Yeah.
I think it'd be good for you, for your mental health. I think it'd be good.
I don't even have a big forehead though.
You do.
I don't.
She really
Editor,
doesn't.
make it tall, even taller this time.
Make it taller.
I think that's pretty normal.
Yeah, just swoop it.
Yeah.
Try it out. Swap some shit up. I think we need to do something crazy with our appearance, one of us. Majority you.
What do you gotta look at me for?
Yeah, it's
Oh,
I
God.
feel like either
Like,
shave your head or get your
okay.
transplant already. Because Miz is getting his, and if you
Yeah.
get your second, you're gonna look like you're
950 for
copying it, and
that.
that'd be
Yeah, I'm
kinda
gonna
That would be
lose a
weird.
wave,
Yeah, it'd be
but
like
honestly,
fringe
I'm
or
not too
something.
worried about the
Yeah.
wave versus getting this
Yeah, I
back
don't know,
in.
Yeah, do that. Yeah, it'd be fine.
So
Okay.
lose one wave in 3,
you
two,
got to pick one. Because it's. You know what? It's actually still looking
It's
pretty
only a matter of time, right?
Yeah.
Like, I'm still 100 life off and, what, 40 mana, but it should
it
heal
is what it is.
a bit.
I saw you
Just
get
between
quoted out of
coming
context the
from
other day.
base
for the,
lane.
Metal Gear Solid
It's all about
controversy.
making sure that you're a little
Metal Gear
early on
Solid.
that shit, if possible.
Yeah, that was a good one.
How many quote retweets
Wait,
was it?
wasn't
3.3 million?
that a joke that you were making?
Of course it's a joke. So basically, Metal Gear Solid, I said that, man, because they're remaking Metal Gear Solid 3 Snake Eater.
Are they?
Yeah. And like, that's the one I played a lot growing up. And I was like, man, I really hope they just don't make the game political. And it was like a joke, right? Because it's like Metal Gear Solid is the original, like, political, like, you know, thriller of, like, there's a lot of, like, political, like, context into it. And so people on Twitter took that, and like the post about me saying this was like super, super, super popular. And everybody is like circle jerking about how, you know, I'm stupid. It was a joke the whole time. It was crazy.
Yeah, I've never played any of those games at all. But
They're
I've always wanted
really,
to play one.
like, so I played Metal Gear Solid 3. I had on like the PlayStation 2 or something. It's so good.
Was that the one where you have to unplug the controller and then plug it into another port?
I think that's Metal Gear Solid 1 or 2.
Because I heard about the mechanic and I've never even tried it. It sounds like the coolest shit. I always love the mechanics that like breaks the reality, or like when you
Breaks
play
the fourth wall,
yeah,
right? Yeah.
Or like when you got to take the CD out, put the new CD in. I don't know. I always like that shit. I think it's so cool.
Yeah, or like Undertale. Are
That's
you gonna
what I
play?
was
Are you gonna play
thinking,
Doki Doki at some point?
Am I gonna do that?
Yeah.
Oh God.
I think that's another one that you should do at some point.
Yeah, 11 million views, which is crazy to me. Wow. That's crazy. And yeah, oh, somebody just liked it. That's great. Our editor just liked the
They
comment
said
there. There we go.
This was not a joke, by the way.
Yeah, not a joke, by the way. People are like, wow, I can't believe he would say that. That's terrible.
Oh, dude.
It was
Also,
really
yeah,
funny.
that's another thing I want to talk about. I thought we talked about this on Steak and Eggs, right? Did we already do the man or a bear in the forest? I swear to
The
God, we
what?
talked about that.
The what?
The man or a bear.
Would
in
you
a
rather be
forest?
stuck in a forest with
Oh.
a man or a bear? I swear to God, we talked about this.
I thought we did.
I think we brought it up, but we didn't like talk about it. No.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I feel like there's this, for anybody who doesn't know, there's this crazy TikTok trend where
Oh no, we talked about it in that one server. That might be what you're thinking.
that
of.
is exactly what
yeah,
it was.
but Asmund wasn't there.
Yeah.
Ah.
So there's this new
Sorry.
TikTok trend where they go up to the world's dumbest
OTK does
fucking
feel like the
females,
more
and they ask them, would you rather be stuck in a forest
Republican
with a man
iteration
or a bear?
of the
I am
gaming shots
trying my hardest
groups.
to cope with this
But I
fact.
feel
I'm
like
trying
they're
to convince
friends with the
myself
other
they
gaming
found
groups
the
somehow.
world's biggest retards to ask this fucking question to. Because if you actually think that you'd rather be stuck alone in a forest with a bear over a man, that's fucking
Well,
insane.
people don't know how big bears are. Now,
don't.
Let me tell you something. Bears are really big.
Dude, they say this dumbass shit where it's like, well, just look at how many people bears have killed this year versus how many men have. How many people do you see hanging out with bears?
Yeah.
Probably, and of
Well,
those
there
people
was
who hung
one
out with
person
bears,
that was hanging out with the bear, but the bear killed him. Because it's a bear.
Yes, like what percentage of people who have hung out with bears walked away from it? Probably not that much.
What I've learned over the years is that most people do not make decisions based off of logic or thinking. They make decisions based off of how something makes them feel. The best argument isn't an argument. And I think that's what it is. People get afraid and they get scared and they feel a certain way and they don't really think about it beyond that.
Yeah.
That's the reason why people have certain opinions.
Would you rather be stuck in a forest with a bear or a man?
Well, I think that, I mean, I agree that like a lot of people saying
Yeah.
like a bear are just people that just don't like men. But I think that a lot of other people that are answering, or people, like girls obviously, that are
Yeah.
answering bears because they're imagining the worst case scenario for both. So they're like, well, the bear would probably just kill me instantly, whereas like a man that was going to kill me, you know, like a lot of worse things can happen, sure.
I feel like this
The bear is not going to
So-
kill people instantly. The bears kill you. They eat you alive. Like, I don't think people realize, like,
Yeah,
whenever
bears eat
you
you
look
alive.
at the way animals
But
eat
I
each
get
other
it
and
for
kill each
like
other,
the way
they
life
don't
might
just
feel
tear-
afterward,
the
because
limbs.
trauma
they
is
tear
a
you
bitch.
apart. They watch you
Unfortunately.
bleed out. They're eating you while you're trying to like die. it's so terrible. And like if you just watch a nature documentary, you see it all the time.
Yeah, and like
it's not like the bear's just gonna be like done, right? So it's gonna
gotta
happen.
do this humanely. One second, guys. For PR, I snapped his neck. He felt nothing. Now I'll eat him. No,
that's not the way it works.
I think it is sad that a lot of girls feel that way, but then also like, I mean, I feel bad for, you know, guys that would never do that, being like, you'd rather be with a fucking bear. So, I mean, if I'm thinking about it logically, it's like, well, I would rather take my risk and hope that this person's a good person than be with an animal that's gonna kill me anyway. Like,
would you rather be with a bear that will always eat you, or take the 3% chance? And I'm being generous
yeah,
here.
then I would rather take the chance and be with
The guy.
The guy.
Yeah, of course. It's not even a question. Yeah, it's just, it's another one of those like, TikTok things. Like, again, I've seen the way that most people think about stuff, and it's not good. Like, after I raided in WoW, my perspective on the world really changed. Like, I realized that, like, if you tell somebody to go left, they're gonna jump.
Yeah,
That's
I mean,
just what happens.
my thought on like a negative, I mean, obviously, like, you know, you could end up with the worst fucking person in the world and like awful shit happens, but I was thinking like, well, I feel like if you end up with like the
I had
most
the win.
random guy
They
in
knew
the
I had
world
the
in
win. That's
forest,
what's funny.
They're gonna be like, oh, it's a girl that's stuck
They
here
knew I had
alone.
the win.
My fucking savior complex is kicking in here,
very
and then you know, they're gonna want to help you out. I feel like that's how most people are naturally, or they'd be like, you know, I'm sorry, like, you know, I'm trying to save myself here. I don't think most people would instantly think like, oh wow, we're alone in the woods, I can fucking murder this person and no one would know.
Yeah.
I don't think most people would have that thought at all.
Spending too much time in the movies.
Yeah,
watching too much TV shows.
I would just, I would make them my pack mule. Just real talk.
Yeah.
Being real.
If you were with a random woman.
Yeah, no, if I found a random
All right,
woman
guys. I
in
did
the
promise
forest,
my
I would just make
girlfriend
them
some
carry my stuff.
snuggles.
And I
So,
would trick them into
thank
thinking,
y'all for
oh,
joining
I'm
me.
gonna protect us,
It's
but
been a
yeah, I don't
pleasure.
give a
I
shit.
hope
You
to
wanna-
see
you
some
wanna
more of you
have
guys
them holding the
tomorrow.
Stuff, so then whenever you run away, shoot.
And have an excellent rest of your evening. Appreciate y'all.